It's YouTube live at the same time. Let's have a look. Double, man. YouTube live straight over from the beginning. Perfect. Nice, 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 nice. That was my main goal. Get YouTube live straight away for once a day. No faffing around for YouTube. Awesome. Oh, that's probably quite important, actually, right? Yeah, okay, that's cool. Alright, perfect. YouTube is done already. We're on board today, man. Like, YouTube live already? That's crazy. Hey, Shiv, how you doing, man? Bro, I'm so happy today, man. Like, we got YouTube live already. It's the weekend. We got good momentum, man. Really, really good momentum. I mean, bro, even if you like retype it, you're still first, right? You don't gotta retype it, man. You're good, you're good, you're good. Let me just quickly bang these out. Bro's like, I typed it wrong. Let me fix it. Like, you're good, man. You're good. Say, yeah, you're good. Nah, Pon, you're not first. Like, you gotta realize there's like professional snipers, okay? You gotta realize that. Bro, I'm gonna put a hand right in there. It is. If it's not Shiv, it's always Dust. Those are the two lurkers. You actually can't beat them, unironically. I think Dust and Shiv are just way too good. Hey, Snuff, that's kind of rare. Isn't it like work time for you or something, Snuff? Rare Cappy stream? Bro, I streamed 2 days ago. Like, I took 1 day off streaming and it's like, I'm not dead. I'm still here. Hey, Cornbread, how you doing, man? Yeah, for once, YouTube is like actually live. Like early. Like, yeah, I don't like, usually I spend 10 minutes like getting YouTube live, but I don't have to do it today because YouTube's already live. I want to keep buying these, man. I want to keep buying these. All right, I think we're done. Like, well, okay, well, not done, but we need to like spend our stamina now. Okay. We need lots of these potential materials. I mean, that's one of the reasons why people are resetting all layer, because if you reset layer, you basically have enough materials for Arabella and Olga already. Yeah, let me alter this crap. Let me just alter it. It's like way easier. I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm not resetting my all layer personally. I'll just farm like more sets. Is Haru viable without Naja? Do you mean as a DPS, Jesper? Or like as a supporter? Because Haru's are very good in both roles. But the supporter version is painful to farm for and also requires dupes and a battle pass partner. And your sanity. As a DPS, Naja is like her best comp. Like, Naja really helps her just like pop off because she basically says, you know what, I don't need to have all this AP. It's only because, right, Jesper, that Naja is the only character in the game that right now has the ability to reduce the cost of a card for 1 turn. You know, like, she actually reduces the cost of the card for the entire turn, which is like super abusable when you're like moving the card back and forth. So because of that reason, that's why she's kind of like irreplaceable in like those Haru comps that you see spamming the anchor shot. She's just like not even replaceable because of that. You won't pick Haru for FSO? I don't think you need Haru for FSO anyway. Like, I don't think there's any FSO that you need Haru for. We cleared the Judas one using Heidi, the Heidi nuke comp. But you could also do like Typhera nuke comp anyway. Right, you don't even need Heidi. You can do Typhera DPS bonk. You could do a million things. Hey, Celestia, how you doing? How you doing, Celestia? Hopefully this is a much better stream starting time for you, Celeste. Hey, Memi. Hey, what is it with like all these sweats, by the way? Can we like talk about this real quickly? Like, it's been like 2 days. Like, why is like God's Rage in 1st place? Why is Memi in like 4th place? Like, bro, why is like all these like sweaty people in chat? Like, why is Sonic in 12th? Like, actual just pure sweats. Like you are the guys that don't help our reputation of being a hardcore chat. Oh, this is way better. Nice. Oh man, my last stream was really late, Celestia. Like really late actually. Like it was like very unusual to be that late. So that's not the norm for me. It's just like a one-off. Ring Rift isn't up. Yeah. The whole gang is like looking for leaderboard content. You lost your stream streak because of me stream. I'm so sorry, Memi. I'm so sorry. Bro. That stream was really late, but like it was a one-off. It was a one-off. Oh no. I forgot about people's stream streaks. You lost your stream streak too? Oh no. Oh man. They're just killing stream streaks. Oh god. You lost yours too? Oh fuck, man. I fuck it up. Oh gods. Damn. Oh no. I didn't mean for this to happen. Oh no. Even Shiv's like 40 plus. You lost yours as well, Guna? Oh man. Yikes. Damn, the late stream killed everyone's streaks off. It's kind of crazy because that stream was like actually popping off as well. We had a lot of people in the stream, so I kind of thought a lot of regulars were still there, but I guess it was like a different audience. Hey Punny, how you doing, man? How you doing? You now know card points don't delete or use the curse cards in Sortie? Wait, what do you mean, Memi? Card points don't delete. Oh, you mean, okay, so you mean the card score doesn't care about how many cards you deleted. Is that what you're saying, right? Like the basic cards? You can delete the basic cards and it's fine. I think that's what you're saying, Memi. That if we delete basic cards, it's fine. Just based on your like run that you did. 12,000, yeah, 12,700, 4,700, yep. The curse cards count after the run count? Okay. 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 And then what did God do? Let's see. So is this 4 boosted characters? Because I know it changed, right? Oh, Mika's not a boosted. Okay. This is 3 boosted characters, so 9% additional score, not 12%. 4,300. All right, so let's see what they got. They got this one, which is really strong. They got this one here. No, that's Winekpon. No, Winek's like the hardcore hater. This is what happened. He got the this one that gives you another fate, but a rare fate. But then he also got this one that gives you 2 more fates. This is like the combo. You need like both of these to get the max fates to help increase your fate score. Yeah. Let's check Memi's fates as well. Let's see what Memi got up to. So there's gain a random fate, right? There's one of the really good ones. And is that it? Yeah, that's it. So you only got one of them, Memi. Okay. But you did get this one, I guess. This one's really good actually as well. Basically, the whole like meta of like Sortie is like high rolling these like fates which generate you more fates. That's kind of like the strat basically. Yeah, it's still a good score. It's still a really good score. Alright, what about like second place, like Crimson? What's Crimson be getting up to? So Crimson got this one, get a random rare fate. And also they got a dupe event one. They got this one as well, get another rare fate. Isn't it meta how much you slop your deck? It's actually not too much. Okay, so for example, let's look at God's Rage, right? Rage got 660 score, but 4,300 phase score, right? And remember, this gets multiplied by like 3%. Or 3.3. I don't think normal cards like this adds that much to your score. I think it matters about divines. Correct me if I'm wrong, Memi. I think obviously they still add something, but I'm pretty sure, like for example, you want all the monster cards, right? Monster card and event cards, they're like really good. But in general, divines are quite important. Is Sacred the best blessing? It depends on like what strat you're playing, but like arguably you could argue that Sacred is just the best one to get in general, because the Sacred card lets you do some really crazy stuff. I don't know if we can see the card through here. Maybe we can take a look. I don't know if it's gonna show up or not, but I don't know what they classify it as. Is it classified as a common card, or is it classified as like a season card, or like what, you know? Is it a monster card even? It's not classified as anything. I guess it's like an event reward, and it doesn't fall under a category. The god cards might be a fate. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Good point. Good point, Pun. Hey, Rage, how you doing? But yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't really matter which one you get. Like, they all kind of contribute towards the same. It's just like whichever one I guess you want for your strat, right? I wouldn't push it that far. But yeah, Sacred one just lets you like play more than what you're meant to play, right? Because you move everything back into your deck and then you draw. But yeah, that's pretty much it, I would say. It lets you extend further. But yeah, it doesn't matter which one you pick. Like, just get the one that like actually helps you for the rest of your run. It doesn't matter. And then also, like, how many fates actually give you more fates? Like gain fate? No, because there's like a space in it. It's like you have to like type in gain random, right? Because this is gain 2 rare random. Yeah, this is get 2 random. This is get 1 random. Okay, so no, apparently the space is gonna kill it. Apparently, great. All right. Well, I'm glad the filter works as intended. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, anything that can give you more fates is always really good, obviously, because fates just give you the largest score bonus. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, what your final score is. They just give you the largest. Yeah, there's a lot of RNG to it, of course. What dictates this difficulty and penalty? Because I know that I see some people on 3.4, some people on 3.3. Like, what actually inflates this? Is this burning elites or what? Like, what dictates why this is 3.3 or 3.4? Because it's not the eye. Like, this is 3.3 with the eye. And it's not hidden boss because you didn't fight a hidden boss. So you got 3.4. Did first place get 3.4? No, first place got 3.3. The drafted combatants? Maybe? No, that can't be it. Oh, maybe because of Heidi was here, right? So it's the way it calculates, right? It's like 3%, which ends up being like 0.11, I guess, right? Or 0.11. So if you've got 3, you'll have 3.33 and then 3.44. Yeah. More RNG? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, every of the comp modes is going to have RNG, to be like honest, because it's like... How else do you gap, you know, making the leaderboard different, right? So it makes sense for Sortie, like, unironically. Oh yeah, Haru's boosted this time, right? No, is she? No, she's not, is she? Oh, she is, yeah, she is, yeah. But she's not super boosted, to be exact. It feels kind of weird when, like, a character who had a super bonus comes back, and they don't have that bonus anymore. It feels a bit weird. It's like... I remember when, like, you had this crazy buff, but now you don't. You know? Does clear time affect score? No. No, it does not. Like, you can... Yeah, God took 94 minutes to do his run. 1 hour here. 385 minutes. Because obviously this person, if you leave the game, like, if you close the game whilst in a run and you come back later, it counts you still being in the run the entire time. So, like, it basically counts what timer you started at and then when you finally finish. Even if you log out the game. I agree, Pun. Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time. I don't really see why not. I mean, maybe the new character doesn't need it technically, but you know, even still, give them some stats. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of boring. I think it's more boring when like we already had, like, Haru already had a super boost, so she could have kept hers. Yuki also could have, like, bro, the difference between Yuki with and without is crazy. Like, come on. Yuki could have kept her super boost and she wouldn't have broken the game mode. Like, Yuki was probably the most innocent out of everyone who could have kept their buffs. Rip Yuki? Rip Yuki. Yep. Rip Yuki. Yuki did not deserve this this fate that she unfortunately had to go down. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, we got our delegate still. Let's do some delegations. I have been thinking about doing a delegation for maybe for Hugo. Get like the season 4 Hugo deck. Let's see what it could look like. Remove. Oh, you're meant to like do this first, so 50%, dupe it one time. I know some people like to do a third version, but the third version is it's the 0 cost version instead. And get rid of this card out of my deck. I guess you can slap a divine on them to make them cheaper for turn 1. I mean, your turn 1 of Hugo is always a little bit scuffed. The only way it's not scuffed is if you specifically are able to get the Sacred. This one. Start a turn, draw 2, right? Because you play this turn 1, it costs you 0, you draw 2, and maybe you have a smoother rotation. You know what I mean? So that's like one of the divines that you can technically get to help you. But you really don't need it. You really do not need it. You really don't need it. Obviously this is meant to be the draw 2 version as well. This season's delegation farming equals all hunters and rangers. Yep, Celestia, that's also why I mentioned Higa, right? Yep, hunter ranger. Hunter ranger. I mean, I guess you could get combo as well. If you really want to, I guess you could do double divine reduce cost, but I don't know if you want to do double. Maybe one's enough. We can also go for draw 2. That gives 120. I mean, obviously we're also playing Wild Hunt, of course. How could we not? Or Survival Hunt, sorry. Driven Hunt. Don't tell Hugo coat buff is that he has a atrocious turn 1. Yeah, true. Don't tell them, man. Yeah, the Hugo turn 1 is like one of the worst in the entire game. Okay, so this gives us 60 save data to play around with. Well, I guess some people, they like to quick shelling, right? They like to have like a 1 quick shelling or something, and they like to slap a divine on it. Which, I mean, that's kind of painful, personally. Quick shilling, yeah, the good old quick shilling. Yep. I mean, the best common epi is probably going to be what, the Mark one, right? No, you say no. You say negotiate's best, but what we're talking about is you already have someone in your team who can help you get 20 morale. That's what I mean. Because if you already have someone who can get you 20 morale, you don't need any more morale, right? And in that case, you could do a quick shelling to get extra AP, depending on what your team looks like. Obviously, if you can't reach 20 morale, then obviously pick up negotiate. But if you can reach 20 morale, you don't need negotiate, right? So it depends on like your team basically. Do people like Dingo Howling enough? I don't know. This one's a weird one. Sometimes you get the upgrade version, or sometimes you get the this one, the draw 2. It's fine. If you're never sure, you can always just pick up the upgrade version, right? Yeah, upgrade's nice. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. Like again, the quick shelling plus divine is 40 save data. Obviously, what you can do is you can just do like this instead, right? There you go. This is also 180, by the way. What's the difference between hunting instincts? Oh, so literally all this is for is that, so this is the best hunting instinct, right? Because it will proc this, which by the way, it doesn't do an extra 50% if you have a second copy. It just stacks. So if you have 2 of this same one, you do a 100% coordinated attack instead of 250%. So which is technically weaker, but you know, balancing, right? However, the reason why sometimes you might want to play a third one that costs 0 is because these ones naturally cost 1 AP, which makes it kind of clunky on turn 1. And at least this one is going to be 0 cost, right? So yeah, but I mean, like, because all you care about is stacking your commence the hunts. And this one just lets you do that same thing, right? I mean, if you want to, you could also slap another 50% coordinated attack on this one. It doesn't really matter too much, personally. He's going to shred everything no matter what. But yeah. Few upgrades? I don't know. Is that a reference to something fun? I don't know. Or are you just yapping as usual? But yeah. Something like this works. Bad pun? Noted. But yeah, you can do 2 quick fixes if you don't want to do the quick shelling thing instead. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? Hugo's like grossly AP cheap, right? Like after turn 1, this entire deck only has 1 AP being used every turn, and that's just Driven Hunt. The rest of it either costs 0 or they're upgrade cards that you played already. So just Hugo things. Just Hugo. And like I said, you can obviously do quick shelling as well instead of a quick fix. Personally, up to you. Doesn't matter too much. All right, let's see how long it takes us to get the build. Or a build for him. It could take us 20 runs. It could take us 2 runs, 0 runs. How many runs? This is tier 15. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Are they good neutral? No. I mean, not any that I like, personally. You refuse to build Season 4? You farm Black Mass for Season... Are you skipping Season 4, Memi? Is that it? You've just given up? You're just a Sortie player now for the season? Yeah, okay, you're skipping Season 4. Fair, fair. Where's Hugo? There he is. He's on Daisy still. So weird. Let me give him Rosaria, at least. Oh, I can't give him Tina. I'll give him Tina. Okay. Free delegation. Let's go. Okay. Dimensional cube. I don't think so. I don't actually want any of these, really. Yeah, I'm well, I think we're all just copers at this point about surely they'll fix the game for anniversary, right? Surely they know the game has a huge content problem going on and like there's nothing to do in the game. What team for Hugo's being built? Well, thanks to the new system, I can actually show you mid-run, by the way. Love this feature. This is like an example of a Hugo deck that we can be building. If you want to, you could also remove one of the quick fixes for like a quick shelling, potentially, with a Divine. This is like a very standard Hugo deck. Like, very, very standard. Nothing too crazy. You wonder how much Black Mass, the upcoming Sortie Sweep feature, will give? They will probably be balancing it in a way where you can get, like, knowing them, because they don't like to create FOMO in terms of like, oh, if you sweep it's worse than playing, right? They don't want to do that because they seem to be against that system. So they want to try and give you the accurate number, but the problem is like, how do you define someone who can sweep 30 out of 30 versus sweeping like, I don't know, 0 out of 30 or something? So yeah, there's a lot of variables that I guess we can see how they'll do it. Well, also you're gonna get your top 100 in Rift again, Pun, right? So RRI will help you with that more. Survival, perfect, by the way. Nice, real. We got the driven hunt. We got the driven hunt. Let me think. Am I doing 3 survival on Hugo? We can come back to that. It's fine. Yep, pretty much. Oh, I mean, Rage, are you not ready for the sandcastle building mode? I think that's the content you should be more concerned about. Can't assign the farm great with decks in 12 days. I mean, actually, you know what, Slash, at this point, give it to me. Like, I am more than happy to farm something in this game instead of like having nothing to do. There is nothing to do in this game at the moment. There's no new content to farm for. Everything is like too easy. So, second method. Damn it. A bit too broke for this, unfortunately. How many shops do I have? I actually have 2 shops. Okay. 2 shops are good. Someone promised I fixed Twitch chat. I didn't promise. I said that if I remember, I will fix Twitch chat. And I've clearly just not remembered. I made it very distinct that if I remember to add it, I would add it. And I just haven't. You need to ping me off stream. I saw your YouTube video. Were you so bored you started achievement hunting early? No. That's not that's not what happened, Celestia. So as part of the content creator missions, Smilegate was like, all right, everyone, make a video about the new chaos. We don't really care what it is, kind of thing, right? And you get paid your 5,000 crystals. And I was like, well, last season I did an achievement guide video early on, so let me do that again for this season. So because I feel like there's so many like videos already, like how to farm season 4, right? Like, I don't know, I didn't really have anything to contribute towards that, so that's why I did my achievement guide video, because it's like a different approach. Yeah. I mean, you can ping me at 6 AM, but like I'm not gonna read it. Like, you can ping me happily. I'm just not gonna read it. It's not like if you ping me on Discord, all my alarms start going off. If you ping me on Discord, I won't see it because I'm on Do Not Disturb. So I'll see when I get around to it. Let's sell this. All right, useless treasure event. Okay. And you missed it. Too late, Bun. You missed it. Only works if you see it whilst I'm on it, and unfortunately you missed it. Yeah, well, that's your own problem. You missed the treasure, that's on you. The Aether Eater, great man. They've been useless. I know, I agree with you. I do agree with you. Yeah, there's like way too many useless events in general. The problem with like Hugo is you kind of want to split up your hunting instinct a little bit, so it can get a little bit janky to build, but we'll see. We'll see. It should be alright overall. The one thing I like about Season 4 so far is building the base deck is significantly easier, right? Because there's no engravings to have to farm for. So while the total power is probably less, overall it's like fine because who cares, right? Like there's no content that requires that high engraving threshold. What gear am I looking? Yeah, Celestia, in a perfect world, that's probably the exact gear I would look for. Second method, pulsating egg, and whatever. But obviously, perfect world, reality, you know? Oh wait, I finished my heal day in one delegate, Faye in one delegate, and Haru was kind of an anomaly. Maybe pun, I don't know. I mean, there's more interesting ideas they could do than just engravings, so they could bring it back. I'm not really sure. There's so many cool ideas they could do in this game. Now, will they do them? That's a separate thing. Dot scales off of well, the way dot works in the formula is kind of complicated, but yeah. Yep, there was a book there indeed. I need one more survival, by the way. Is Owen the best minus fortitude buffer? No, that role probably goes to Haru, realistically. But the Haru's pay to win because you need E2 and you need the battle pass. But I think Haru's the best because she can do morale and minus fortitude. Which kind of just I think gaps Owen, unfortunately. And she can cap your morale and also start decreasing fortitude in one like unit, right? That's also why she's really powerful. Because I think if you look at Owen's total buffs, it's good. It's just, you know, yeah. Okay, you know how she can apply fortitude? Yeah, give me a second. Very happy to show if I even have it up right now. Yeah, let me pull it up on my screen. I have it right here. Let me just make some zoom out edits for you guys, because obviously my game is there we go. And then yeah, this is like the Haru deck. So Haru can get a divine that's weakness for attack, decrease fortitude by 2 on anchor shot. So initially that may sound like, okay, well that makes sense because you apply 2 every single time you play it, and then the anchor pointers move it back to your hand, and if you have E2 you can always play anchor shot without needing the AP. So, you know, you might be like, okay, well how do you get the weakness attack? And that's going to be either if you're in tower, you will always have elemental advantage, so weakness attack will always be active, and against justice bosses you will also have weakness attack. However, if you want to use this comp in a boss that is not justice, you can use Priscilla, the battle pass striker partner, because her ego skill is for 2 ego points. She will give weakness attack to a random attack card of the assigned combatant for the rest of the fight, by the way. So thanks to Priscilla, you can make your 1 anchor shot become weakness attack for the rest of the fight, no matter what element you're fighting against, as an example. No. So no, guys, Celestia is also correct, by the way. Celestia is saying that like it will eat up all your AP. So if you don't have another way to get back your AP, your other units don't do anything. Celestia is right. Like if you do all the debuffing with Haru, you have 0 AP. So that's what Celestia is saying. Celestia is saying you need a way to get back AP unless your team doesn't have any AP cost at all. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Celestia. Don't worry. Yeah. Like, if you want to play someone who does have a bit of an AP cost, you will need AP. But again, it depends on who you're playing with, right? Only Driven Hunt need AP? Well, if you're playing Sample Collection as well, and you draw this in your 5-card opening hand and you have no other draw power, you're probably going to play this as well. You know? The only other thing as well about the Haru comp is there's actually a slight difference between... So in a perfect world, you draw the anchor shot and then you play the anchor pointers. Because if you use an anchor pointer to get an anchor shot, you actually only do 4 anchor shots in the turn versus 5. So you do want to try and find a way to get the anchor shot, the first one, naturally by drawing, not by anchor pointer. right? And that's going to be the difference between like an extra 2. Yeah, E6 Stomp. Yeah, because E6 has that new passive where at the beginning of every turn, it just moves Anchor Shot into your hand, yeah. Kind of a very good timing to release that E6, by the way. Very, very strong timing. Oh, I mean, don't pay attention to the build. Don't worry about the build. But I was more just showcasing the Haru. The Haru and the Hugo. The Luke isn't done yet. You're not getting AP in the build. But no, so Celestia's right. Like, for example, if I put up the let me save this as well, actually. Is this one right? Nope. There we go. Give me E6 Hildy down the road. Wait, what do you mean? You don't think you'll get an E6 Haru? Oh, I mean, listen, E6 Haru is like a pipe dream for most people. Like, don't think otherwise. most people will not. Okay, most people will not. Go get E6 Tenebria. You can get E6 Tenebria. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine to get E6 Tenebria, I would say. But yeah, like obviously with a team like this, for example, right? Where like this team does actually have other sources of AP needed, right? With like, I don't know, Plasma Rain, the Vortex Arrow, one of the Quiver reloads. But then obviously Faye is generating you 4 additional AP anyway, right? So who cares? Like Faye just goes, okay, draw one, draw one, draw one, draw one. You know? And also, not draw one, draw 3, but gaining 1 every single time. So she's like plus 4 AP. But with this build, I'd probably suggest changing this to this one. The X is X plus 2. Because it just kind of like, this is like a free 2 AP for your Soulfire Dance in this build. Super Glass Cannon team? Yeah. Well, I mean, thing is, in FSO, you can still survive with this team because FSO is nerfed way too much. So like, you don't even need to bring survivability, which kind of is insane. Like, I think that's when you know an FSO boss is too easy, when you don't need survivability if you just have good stats, like good bulky stats. You know, that's kind of like the crazy bit. But, oh well, the devs decided to do that, so. We need selective 50-50 pool choice. Well, we know that the devs are working on like a new banner system where like a standard pool where you can choose who you want on the rate up, but obviously that's not going to be coming anytime soon because they're trying to, you know, sell you the rerun banners. We need new content, man. It's just FSO and Tower. Yes, exactly. It's FSO and Tower. Personally, if you ask me what do I prefer for testing, I kind of prefer FSO. I like the boss modes more than Tower. I don't know. Tower's just kind of meh for me personally at the moment. But yeah. Obviously, for FSO, you'd want to test it on a mode where you're not shield, obviously, as well, for more accurate testing. Tower is just really wacky. Yeah. However, if you want to test in Tower, you do have elemental advantage against everything, so, you know, different results. I mean, that's also most dupes, I would say, Rage overall. I think most dupes are more quality of life, and then, like, recently the E6 is, like, being the big spikes, but yeah, Tenebria's E6 is unreal. Like, you generally don't need much. I would say her E3 is pretty good, Celestia, because it increases your permanent rhythm buff as well. I don't think it's bad, but like, listen, all the dupes are significantly worse than E6. The problem with Heidi is, like, I feel like Heidi's I mean, this is the good thing about Heidi. She does not need dupes for save data modes, right? She's very, like, a very chill roguelike mode unit, dupe-wise, it feels like. Like, you do not need dupes on Heidi to, like, do good in save data content. Like, there's not any real notable buff on her blades, the Crimson Blades. But it's still free damage, right? It's still free damage. Let's try this. I don't know. Tenebria's dupes are broken because her base kit is broken. Well, also 40% vulnerable is kind of broken. Like for most units. Okay. Permanent 40% vulnerable is kind of broken for pretty much any unit in the game. You think the best loss you can get for 50 right now is Hildane and Tenebria? Yeah, I would say Adelhide's up there as well, personally. As someone who lost two 50-50s to Adelhide, I would say Adelhide is very up there in terms of being like value. Ooh, quick shelling. So we have a choice if we want to go for the quick shelling team or if we just want to go for the very just basic quick fix team instead. Because you either play the quick fix number 2 or you play the quick shelling and try and get 1 AP, but getting 1 AP is like kind of rough actually. I hate attack cards, man. I don't mind too much. I don't know. We can also edit like post save data because we can always add this in. One shot the divine? You know I can? Yeah, true. Just one shot the 1 AP, right? I don't know if I'll add it now. No, not reduce cost, the 1 AP on the quick shelling. That's like the tough one, pun. I mean, that one's also kind of tough as well because the attack pool is kind of bloated, but I didn't promise them. I said they were in the game files, and they are in the game files, by the way. They are in the game files. I can tell you that much. Oh, quick shelling again, by the way. Damn, it really wants to get added into the deck. You don't use Adelhide that much because Cassius, the hidden 5-star exists? Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, we spoke about Adelhide's a bit of a weird unit because she does additive and multiplicative buffing, but then her partner only like provides the multi to attack. It's such a weird like buffing kit. It's like all over the place a little bit. Do I have a single Hugo Epiphany? I do not. Nice. Divine and equipment cause. I would say you're huge coping. I mean, I don't. Yeah, the healing's like whatever, Bun. I agree. Let's just gamble. I don't know. What do we get? Hell yeah, man! This is my divine. this is my divine. Yep. Yes. This is the second time I've gotten this exact divine on Plasma Rain, by the way. You know what? I'll pick it for good luck. Claim, desire. Yeah, surely there's not. I'm just thinking about something in a second. Well, yeah, okay. So if you want to have some fun, technically you could like dupe this 4 times and then make it where it's like, I mean, it wouldn't be the only attack card, but then like it can cycle into itself even, right? And it's got streak as well. So you can play it, you'll draw the next version, play it, draw the next version. Surely this is worth it for 8 minus fortitude only. Let's make it. We can make it. It sounds so dumb, but we can make it. Wait, where am I in the cat? Where am I in like the... Where am I? Okay, I can remove 1 card for now. Ah, this is gonna be so dumb, but we could make it. Well, being dumb? Budget support Haru? True. Like a really bad support Haru. Like an awful one. I mean, technically, I guess this might be the one you play. right? You might actually play this one just because, you know, it doesn't clog up your deck and everything like that. So maybe you do actually play this Quiver Reload here. This should be the 0 cost one, 0 cost draw 2. Just for more consistency. Maybe you remove this card. This is gonna be like the stupidest deck ever, but we can maybe try and swing it. I'm just like looking at the logistics behind it. It really doesn't do anything, man. We're gonna make our own content? Yeah. It really doesn't do anything, though. Like, if you had ionization, then like I could say, okay, it's not as bad, right? Because then you're stacking ionization and minus fortitude at the same time. Fracture doesn't decrease. No, it does now, I believe, Rage, from what someone said when they tested it post-change. Apparently it does now, but I haven't tested it myself to be exact, so someone might be making up stuff because that's what people do on the internet. Yeah, I see weakness. Yeah, no, yeah, we know. Yeah, it does have to be weakness attack. That is true. I'll be honest, guys. I don't think it's worth building. I think we just stick with the Hugo. We got 7 minutes, by the way, and also we still got another delegate to do after. We need to, like, you know, chop. You guys are like yapping too much, that's why. RFS is like pretty pointless. I mean, cube is like okay if I like as an emergency. It's like a get out of like emergency. We still don't have a single epiphany on Hugo, which actually is not a bad thing actually at this point. Isn't it a typical Cappy stream? Chaos Chew and Yap of chat. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not denying it. Yep, it is the typical Cappy stream. All right, we need to get some epiphanies very soon. Very soon, by the way. Okay, we got 6 minutes to finish this and then get into another delegation so we don't lose a delegation to go. Oh, hold. Holding. Holding. It's pretty fucking good, actually. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Yeah, I have that one on my Selena gear. Hold. Oh yeah, keep holding, Glaive, keep holding. What's with delegation luck? Hey, let's not pretend like all the other delegations I did before were crazy luck. Let's not pretend about those ones, right? Also, I still need to get survival. Can we just, you know, get out of the way? I don't know what am I looking? What's like the best accessory I can get? Is it like the cube? Is cube like just the best thing I can have right now? Maybe. When's my next shop? We've got a lot of shops actually, kind of. Alright, well, we got the upgrade. Reduce cost by 1. I don't think I wanted this card on my upgrade. But maybe it's not bad, actually. Pick this up, and then I could change this to 0 cost upgrade. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, what's the pool of upgrades? I swear it's like not even that much, right? Because upgrade cores are like not... Sorry, the selector cores are like not that expensive. But the divine cores aren't that rare, but the ones that let you select the epiphany is kind of rare. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll go with this one. It's fine. I was just working out like the numbers behind it. We're good. Remove a card or select and give something. You know what? I actually need this at this point. Okay, 50% or the zero cost one? Ew, neither. Ew. Horrible. Neither of the two that we actually want. Control. Wait, when do we even have? Okay, surely we get another survival card. At least one. At least one survival card would be good. Hey, what's up, Sip? Sit, what's up? Oh, Fixer's Approach. I forgot about Fixer's Approach as well. I don't really want to do this one. No, survival can be both. Because I got my first survival already, Pon. We already have the card. We just need to get more survival. So it's not like we're praying for 3 survival in like this limited time. We just need to get like at least 1 or 2 more. At least 1 minimum. Oh. I mean, it is 50%. I mean, I will have to change the divine, but it is 50%. What I think of Adelheid? Would I say she's worth it? What dupe are we talking about here? That's also another question. Like, what dupe are you referring to? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Better speedrun? Yeah, I know. I saw the timer and I was like, maybe not. We'll see. Gosh, another one. Draw one of this unit. Oh my god, just like back to back, like divines. Remove 2 cards. I actually need this one. Yeah, chop. All right, guys, let's just lock in. Yeah, just lock in and win. E0. I don't like recommending E0 Adelheid personally. I feel like she needs some dupes to really start shining, which sounds kind of sad, but yeah. Wait, it's actually quite good. What am I doing? Nah, we can't make it. We've got 1 minute left. There's no way we make it in time. Rip 1 delegation. Also, rip my survivals. Can we just like talk about that for a little bit? Like, where's my survivals? Get rid of this. Oh, Hugo went into breakdown. Oh no. We're gonna die? Is this it? We're gonna lose? No, he's fine. He's fine. Well, this is the one I need, but like I can't. There's so many divines. They all landed on divines, but like it's like they're all the wrong divines. Yeah, they're all divined, but they're not the right divines. Like, look at this. Like, this is the... Yeah, all these are divines. Ooh. Okay, well, we didn't get the survivals we needed. Yikes, only 1 survival, by the way. That's kind of fucked. What do we do from here? One survival is a bit annoying. But I don't think it's gonna matter in the long run. I'm trying to think in my head. Abandon? We're not abandoning it. No, hell no. We don't need the survival. Like, obviously it'd been better, but we can work without it. It's fine. Let's pick up. What am I looking for now? Probably claim. Yeah. I can bridge a claim package now instead. Uh-huh. And then from here... I mean, there's a lot of things I actually want to reroll, to be honest. Game, can I have my epiphany? Like... Another cost reduction, another divine. There's like this whole Hugo's got nothing but divines the entire run. Well, this is actually a good divine, so I will take this one. Yeah, W Hugo. No copy event, by the way, but that's fine. We have so many copy calls. So many copy calls. It's just the survival is kind of annoying. It's like, ugh, really? 1? Like, even 2 was good. Like, 2 was very fine, actually. But 1's like, ugh. Hmm. I like this one. Alright, give me my claim that I can actually use. This one's good enough. You're a nice Hugo with Tentacle and only got Survival 1. Yeah, see, that's my problem, B2B, that I'm talking about exactly. It's like, well, now you need to, like, do that on this, you know? It's, like, kind of annoying. Like, it's fixable, right? That's what I mean. Like, it's not impossible to fix. It's just kind of annoying. I think that's the one downside about this season, is what I would say. Is, like, you need to refarm sometimes, and, like, a whole other character just because... the synergy of your talents doesn't add up, right? That's kind of one of the annoying things about the season. Because I would love this Hugo deck if it had 2 survival. Because I can work with 2 survival, obviously. Because you just have the next character of 3 survival. But having like 1 survival was a bit like kind of cringe. I mean, I'll probably keep the deck, but if we can get like second method egg, you know what I mean? I'll go with that one, right? Yeah, it's easier. Well, it's easier to refarm Celestia, but then it depends on like how divine heavy the character you're refarming is, right? Because like it's like Morale Cassius, right? Like having to refarm all those devil dices with reduction cost is not a cheap thing. Or imagine the Haru. Imagine you build the Haru and it doesn't have the build you want, right? For example, like there's all these like different factors to consider. Survival should be a reward for being the final boss. I 100% agree with you. 100% Galaxy. So perfect, but yet so far, you know? So close, yet so far. Literally the only thing I would say that needed to be changed was the survival. That was really it. Everything else was like pretty good. I mean, like 2 reduced costs was pretty good already. I mean, obviously this is the wrong version, but we could have easily changed it. Yeah. This was good, just wrong divine. Yeah, this is whatever. This one's whatever. We got Glock as well. That's the annoying thing. We did get the gun. We got the gun, but we didn't get the 2 survival. So now it's kind of scuffed. It almost makes me just wonder, like, should you just be like slamming 3 survival on every DPS and then slam like 3 claim on the other one, you know? Oh, I agree with you, Celestia. In the environmental tree, they definitely will add ways for us to guarantee like they will definitely guarantee us these survival events. It's just annoying because obviously, you know, we don't have that now, right? And you need 2 driven hunts per deck, no? Yeah. But like what I mean is like if you just slam 3 driven hunt on this, and then you slam 3 survival on one of them, 3 survival on the second one. Like I'm talking just for like deck future proofing, right? And then your support is just like 3 claim or something, right? Instead of like, I don't know, doing some fancy splits. The only reason why that wouldn't work is if you want your supporter to be on the draw 2 spell, right? Because if you want your supporter to be like this one, you obviously can't get away with doing 3 claim because you need this, you know, it's going to be guaranteed 1 inquiry. So that's like the downside. That's like the reason why you typically split it. Because if you split it and then you can achieve the right spread. But yeah. Getting 3 survival is another feat in itself. Yeah. I mean, I actually got it on Hilde. My first delegation with this build was 1 delegation, by the way. Egg and RFS and Driven Hunt survival 3, like, yeah. I was like, oh, getting survival is really easy. I guess this won't be a problem, right? And then turns out, as we play more and more, it is a problem. It turns out that it is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those things that I didn't think was as much of a problem as it would have been. 3 survival with Cthulhu gun? I mean, yeah, that's just hell. But I'm not a Cthulhu gun farmer, right? I've always said that. I've never gone out my way to only farm Cthulhu gun. In fact, the one time we did farm Cthulhu was for the Naja deck, because getting the deck was really easy, but the amount of the amount of cores that this would need was insane, so I didn't want to invest in the deck until I got the Cthulhu Blade. This is the only time ever that we farmed deliberately for Cthulhu, because the base deck was so easy, right? Yeah, 81k, yeah. I mean, I've said it, I actually don't mind if CZN's like this. Like, getting the base deck is easy, but then if you want to farm the extra mile for the gears, it should be more difficult. I'm fine with that. This is how I've always envisioned CZN being, you know? The decks aren't the hard bit, it's getting the right equipment. I thought that was always a good balance for CZN, personally, but... Ah, that's annoying. We got so close on 1 delegation. So close yet so far. 1 survival, huh? I mean, I want to do a Luke team with him as well. Actually, wait, do I even have... Wait, let me check my tower. Let me see who I haven't done tower with. We can do some tower stickers today. I need to build the teams, obviously. Have we done Haru? We did do Haru last time, but we haven't done Hugo. Nor have we done Luke. So we could do the Luke Hugo comp and get 2 stickers in one go, actually. I mean, that sounds like a good use of my time, because I get 2 stickers in one go. Let me pull up the deck again. The CZN meta deck that I was looking at earlier, the Luke one. Let's pull up again. I wouldn't probably run the Haru in that team, because Haru's probably, you know, he's a bit too you know, no sustain, you know what I mean? No self-sustain. But like, you went to clear Luke before Dreamer got nerfed. That's fair. Well, I don't know. My Dreamer decks were designed in a way that didn't really get punished by that. Just kill them? Oh, what? Just kill them with the Haru? I mean, sure. Yeah, that would definitely work. No heals needed. Yeah, that's gonna work really well. Unfortunately, this team takes up too many actions, so it won't go too well. I mean, we could do like Adel Hide or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter who we do on this slot. What matters is the Luke and Hugo team. I guess I was drafting this up earlier. What else? I would in the morning when I woke up this morning. I had like I woke up really early, so I had a bit of time before I started work today. So I hopped on and started drafting the Hugo and the Luke deck. So I didn't finish it. But yeah, this is where I got up to in the draft. Obviously Luke's not Luke, but Hugo's card can be kept in as well. The upgrade one. Yeah, I don't want to hear it coming from you. I think you're the one person that can't talk actually about this. Yeah, toolbox was +3. Yes, true, Celestia. True. It was. The only thing about the Luke, actually no, Luke is kind of fine, right? Wait, this is the best one, right? This is the get 3 bullets, so technically this would work pretty well. Bro, Luke is so simple now. It's just like, okay, bullet, draw. Do all your attacks, dance to the demon. Yep. That is all he is indeed doing. And then this Hugo build is 1 AP every turn. This is 1. I hate having the chain fire with a cost. But like, yeah, I mean, there's a world where technically, if you want to do, you can do Luke in a bit of a different way. Like, okay, wait. Like, let's clear the slot. Like, one way you can build Luke for this team, because this team isn't very chainfire dependent, is technically you could remove chainfire, and keep the upgrade card. Right, keep this. This is better. Yep. And then by removing chainfire, Luke becomes a 2 AP every single turn, which works for Driven Hunt because obviously Driven Hunt's also on Hugo as well. So you take out chainfire, but it doesn't matter too much because he's like a bot. Oh wait, you can't, right? The cap is a thing, right? Yes. Yep. I mean, you could, but you have to lose a divine, right? We don't really want to lose divines here. Yeah. Well, I guess technically, if you want to, you could play 1 upgrade for 0 instead. Okay, so here's what you could do. You could do like 3, 4, play 1 upgrade, and then reduce. I mean, getting this would be a pain, by the way, but you could do that. Remove this. Remove this. And yeah. I think that'd be an awful design choice, Celestia. That would be a really bad decision for them. I think save data is perfectly fine. I don't think they need to increase anytime soon. The game's way too new to do stuff like that, I think. Like, they still haven't balanced the neutral cards, right? So, you know, I don't think they need to do that personally. And also, like, if it's only for season 5, it would be a bit better, but I'd want them to balance the neutral cards first a little bit more, like negotiate slop and crap like that, right? You want to increase hand size? Also don't think we need that personally, because like just manage your hand size better, forehead, right? Like just learn how to use your hand size to your advantage. I don't know. I don't think hand size increase is like needed. You want a bigger chest and thighs? I mean, there's operations for that, Glaive, if you need that, or go gym and stuff. It depends what you want more specifically, right? But yeah. No worries, man. I hope you get what you want in life. Season gimmick is more save data. You don't get any other gimmick. I don't know if I like that. I like them doing their like ideas personally. I like them experimenting with their crazy things they come up with, right? But yeah, what do we think about this? We I don't know. We give up one of the stealth reloads for the upgrade version, but then we can move Chainfire to be 0 cost as well. But we're not cycling with the stealth reload. That's my only concern. Because at least with the stealth reload, you're drawing every single time you play them. I mean, for this comp, it's fine to have the 1 AP on Chainfire, right? But like, if you're playing a different comp, you might need to change a few things around. I guess also you do, I guess RFS and egg. So boring, right? But yeah. I think it's cloak. I think this is cloak. No, it's not cloak. It's robe. Ah, it's cape. Cape is the one. Okay, cool. Cool. There you go. I think it's this. I think something like this is a very like pretty also easy to build, right? I try to stay away from attack card divines too much because they can really destroy you in terms of like your black mass resources, personally. But yeah, I don't know. Hey Yang, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Yang. We're building Hugo and Luke today, it seems, for some tower content. We nearly got a good Hugo deck in one run, but unfortunately, we didn't get the right survival numbers. Kind of sucks. Really close, by the way. Really close. Really good deck. But RNG decided otherwise for us. Kind of tricky out to this. Yeah, I try to stay away from them, Celeste, just because of like, I feel like attack cards with divines are like a trap. So I always look for skill cards or upgrade cards instead. I mean, this sucks, by the way. It's only 2 of them, but this is gonna suck. Yeah. All right. Let's load back in. Let's go back in. Oh, what for the possible future achievement, Yang? Yeah. Yeah. When you're doing the 7 control achievement, you got all gear and epis, correct? But then you're missing the driven hunt on a day. Unless it's drawn to this unit on for no repos. Oh yeah. Also yeah. Celeste. I mean, we spoke about that, right? Like, I mean, some of the specific skill cards are painful, like my Naja, right? The my 81k Naja, which we always have in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, I think Nebula Distortion is going to be like way too easy, as usual, unfortunately, right? Unfortunately, Nebula Distortion is going to be very easy to do. But yeah, not that it's a bad thing that it's too easy, but I do think it's a bad thing. I do think it's a bad thing. Yeah, I don't feel like, I feel like Nebula could be a little bit harder, but yeah, kind of unfortunate. They made it easier now. Yeah, but yeah. They did and they didn't, right, Celeste? They did and they didn't. Like, it is easier, but it's still a pain. All right, guys. I've admitted defeat. I guess we go back in the mines for Hugo, which kind of sucks. I'd rather not, but it just sucks. We were so close to a good deck. So close. I'm gonna blame chat. Surely it's chat's fault. It's fine. Madge? Yep. I'm blaming chat. Yep. Your projectors have around 270 pulls, as much as you want E6 Arabella. Oh yeah, I mean, dupes in this game are a trap for everyone. I never recommend, I've never said you should get dupes, and I never will say you should get dupes, because I think dupes are a trap. Yeah. You also don't need them for anything. Okay. All right, back in the minds of Hugo. So we are looking for second method and egg. That's kind of the setup we're looking for, I would say, with Hugo. You got E6 you got E6 Heidi. Yeah. But I feel like once you get one E6 for the carrying, you don't really need any more Yang, you know what I mean? You're gonna E6 Arabella like you did with Serenial and Heidi? The FOMO? Damn, Celestia, you've got more Serenial dupes than I've got. All these people justifying saving for anniversary, and anniversary is gonna give us... That's true, Snuff. We're gonna get 200 pulls for standard banner. True. Yes. Snuff is correct. We're gonna get 200 pulls, but it'll be for standard pull. You don't think any will give us lots of pulls? I don't think so either, to be honest with you, Pun. Or like, okay, they'll do it in a way that like markets it and it looks like it's insane, but in reality it's like, it's good, it's just not crazy. To you, Arabella seems more skippable than Rita? Well, we don't have the rest of our kit. Hey Aries, how you doing, man? How you doing, man? How was your week? I am really pumped it's the weekend. Rita catching strays? Well, no, it's not that. It's that Rita has the morale build upon, right? So she does have some good utility still. That's not just a DPS. But Arabella currently is only a DPS, but we don't have her whole kit, right? So we can't really judge her just yet. Is Smilegate Korean Hoyo? Significantly smaller. I'm okay with this actually, because I can just move this to the other ones. Your weekend is Friday, Saturday. No, oh nice. Nice, I'm glad you're enjoying. Are you looking forward to the new unit in like 12 days time? So we've still got a long time to go, man. Okay. This is yeah, I can get lots of money from this one. You're waiting for something to happen? True. How do you wait faster? I don't. Oh yeah, I need to take time off. I'll be taking a day off work on that day. I might do the Wednesday and the Thursday personally. So I can do another very early stream the moment the servers open. The nerf to treat us like they'll... Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Well, Rift is 12 days. And then we can farm Great Rift together. Soon we can farm Great Rift areas. Morning Bird Cappy? Yeah, but you said you're joining, Pun, so... I'm not doing this alone. Also, yes, treasure. Treasure indeed. Arabella feels too close to anniversary. She does. I lead, you copy. Okay, that works. Yeah. I will be using the premium skin as well. Don't worry. Thank you. Would you even wake up that early without? What do you mean, like, without you or without the patch being a thing? You want CZN to be a Nikkei and Gacha PvP for once? Never gonna happen. No, never gonna happen. No. We are way too niche to beat Nikkei, like, ever. It's never gonna happen. Mortal Shell 2 releases a day after. That sucks. Yeah. Without Yupon? I don't know. Haven't been in that position. Smile. What if the collab with Nikkei is Persona? I can't tell if you're joking since it was announced, but yeah. I don't know if you know that the collab is Persona, or if you're making a joke of Persona, you know, gachas die. Okay, you do know. Thank God for that. I was gonna say, like, you either don't know and it's really coincidental, or you do know. I just wanted to make sure you did know. Kind of Aries, kind of. Pure backseater, right? Backseater dynamic. This is the new piece, right? Oh no, it's the old piece. Ugh. I don't want this. Alright. Can we go for take number 2? Nope. Significantly worse. Alright, I guess we're looking for egg. This is an egg run. Backseater morning alarm. You weren't my morning alarm last time. I woke up early of my own accord, in fact. Nikkei people are mad that we're getting 4 weeks of a collab that cut our squad with release in 2 pieces. Yeah, I wonder how they'll do collabs in CZN. I've always been very curious about that. That was crazy? What, me waking up naturally? But yeah, I wonder how they do collabs in CZN. Well, you've also got an hour advantage, Pon. So, like, I don't know. Bit of an easy thing for you. That's not a collab. That doesn't count. The E7 one does not count. Okay, survival. Here we go. Oh yeah, lore-wise, it's definitely not an issue, by the way. Yeah, yeah. First anniversary collab. Well, we know we're getting an original anniversary character, but they might announce the anniversary at sorry, they will probably announce the collab at the anniversary. Because we'll probably have an anniversary stream, right? Well, you would hope so. We should. We should also have like a new roadmap as well, but that's yeah. I mean, if you guys could choose like what franchise you wanted to be added into CZN as a collab, like what would you add? Like which franchise? G-Clef Yap Fest? That's true. Yeah. It would be. Didn't they announce the collab earlier for the hype? No, because Pon, I'm saying they will announce it at the anniversary, not that it will release for the anniversary. That's what I'm saying. Like they wouldn't like I'm saying that you wouldn't announce something and be like, oh, and 2 days later, here you go, you know what I mean? Warhammer? Okay, probably not gonna happen. But yeah. I mean, we know a collab's in the works, / about to be agreed, or has been agreed already. We know that already, but we don't know anything else. If it's a full season, yeah. That's true, Pon. That is true. Helldivers. I don't think Helldivers gonna happen. Grand Blue. You know what? Grand Blue would be cool. I actually don't mind Grand Blue. Grand Blue is a cool franchise. Dragalia lost. All right. Well, that's not happening. That one's not definitely happening. A horror collab? I don't think that's happening either, Pon. Sadly. Your biz on some anime slop like Faith? You mean Fate? Or you can't have fun here? I mean, the whole point of collabs is popularity, right? Like, unironically, like, that is what it is. It's about just trying to get people from, like, different IPs and franchises to come in. What's the biggest horror franchise that they could work with? Isn't it, like, Resident Evil? Right? Like, think about, like, what the biggest horror IPs that they could realistically do a collab with. Because I'd say it's, like, Resident Evil. Probably. And to be fair, Resident Evil wouldn't be like that crazy out of place in CZN, to be honest with you. Like, unironically. It actually wouldn't be that out of place. Silent Hill? Ah, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. Piff. Yeah, take your time, Pun. You can do our stream researcher. I know there's like other horror franchises, but obviously if we're talking about like the actual ones that would make sense from a popular, we're not doing FNAF, Knab. Okay, we're not doing FNAF. Okay, we're not doing FNAF. Okay. Let's move on from that discussion. We're not doing FNAF. Okay. So besides FNAF. Yeah, no worries, Celestia, no worries. Hopefully your gameplay goes well. Nikki's in CZN Chaos, Mind Switch off the bottom to one, yeah. Hear you out? I don't want to hear you out. I really don't want to hear you out. I've heard you out enough today. When someone says hear me out, you know you're about to get like the worst take ever dropped upon you, you know what I mean? Now, I know I say that sometimes, but when I say it, it's good takes. Right? I think we've all agreed on most of my takes here on stream. And if you don't, then that's fine. I'm just going to pretend like you did agree. Oh, Divine Epiphany, huh? I mean, I guess, sure. Come on, survival. Oh, you mean target the furry community? Like, okay, I mean, yeah. I guess counterpoint is the marketing is done by a marketing agency who have no idea what they're doing. That's my counterpoint. I mean, too, this is kind of normal. Marketing agencies and dev team are usually never like on the same page because it's always outsourced. And that's why you get like always the really cheap paid AI ads and stuff. Like they look really bad because the actual like company don't know what the marketing team's really doing. Yeah, it becomes a whole like thing. I'm not really feeling this Hugo run like from a deck point of view, but hey, if we get egg at the end, then we get egg at the end, right? Okay, we're also still missing survival. Again, we're still missing survival. Here, you're out. Okay. CZN's a crash grab for I mean, if CZN's meant to fund it, it's not doing a good job being a cash grab. If anything, I would say that CZN's being one of the worst kind of cash grabs. They're not being cash grabby enough. We need to help the dev team make money. I mean, it's more the fact that, like, I don't feel like that's true just because of how bad they are at being a cash grab. Don't get jealous, Pun. It's okay. Oh, Cape. It's a Cape. Cape's kind of cool. Big fan of Cape. Draw 2, maybe? Okay, sure. This works. This works. But I still need a survival event. Ugh, transfer your account. Yeah, I mean, number one way to like lose player base. You guys don't know, but when a company shuts down a game, it actually like gives them a permanent like bad rep a little bit, because it's like you know, by EOSing, like you lose player trust a bit because oh, one of your games failed in the past. What's to not happen for another game, right? So EOSing a game, it can have permanent like effects on like a brand's reputation. You know what I mean? I think the dev team behind Counterside's a great example of that, right? The EOS Counterside, because Counterside was kind of dying, they released what is it, Star Saviors, and Star Saviors isn't doing too hot. It's really not. They also had a bit of a recent drama as well. I think in that game they had a situation where they gave out compensation, but then they gave out too much compensation in the global version. And I believe instead of just giving the compensation to the other servers, they just took back what they gave the global players. I believe that's what happened recently, like maybe today or yesterday. I kind of skimmed it. But yeah, it was like oh, we gave you guys too much compensation. Well, we're not gonna really it wasn't even yeah, it was materials, yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, I can rely on Pawn for some stuff. Yeah, exactly. I love it when their teams don't like own up to their mistakes. It's a really fun experience. You never went and you dropped Stellasaur early. I actually didn't hate Stellasaur, but I played it. I actually had fun in the beta. It just wasn't the kind of game that I'd played long term, right? But I had fun. Yeah, sometimes. It depends on like if it's like a full moon or not, right? I mean, there's an alternative universe where I was a Stellasaura streamer instead, and I would have never met chat because no one would have watched. Really? Like, we're about to like not get a survival event again? Oh, we got one. We shouldn't get copy. And this works. Alright, well at least we got survival too, I guess. Oof. Alright, I can work with survival too. Kind of. Yeah, I know, Yang, yeah, exactly. It becomes very, the same mode, which is kind of the unfortunate thing for the game. No copy event again, huh? They're really trying to, like, make me have to work for this. I don't think I want a divide on all of them. I think I actually do this. Perfect. I mean, it's not that I'm praying for it. It's just like, oh, if it shows up, it's nice, right? I don't think I need an... I think the only gear at this point that would make this deck is Eye. Sorry, an Eye, Egg. If we get Egg, we're just done anyway, right? We copy, I don't know, this one. No, we don't copy this one. We copy up the quick fix. Yeah. Okay. Noted. All right, let's go. So if we get the egg, we are done. But it has to be egg. Has to be egg, okay? No egg means no run completed. Ah, no egg. All right. This is not the run. Ah, well, just skip. Okay, there we go. Maybe pawn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's that bad actually. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. You watched my season mission guide video? Thank you for watching it, by the way. Thank you to anyone who watched it. Trust me, that video took a lot of work. Oof. It always does. Definitely my longest video, like, well, not my longest, trust me, but one of the longer videos to do. Yeah, wearing me down while I'm finally coming around to your ideas, huh? Is that like the goal of this? You're just like slowly gonna keep shoving ideas until I say like, yeah, you know what, that's a good idea. Is that the whole plan? Yep, thought so. No worries. Yeah, I should know how this works by now, huh? That's on me. I should know. Alright, you guys are haters of delegates. Okay, fine. Well, I guess we'll play the actual game now, and you guys have to watch me alter the game. I don't want to do this one. This is fine. You guys are delegate haters, so I won't do delegate, and we'll have to go manually. You guys are very keen to not see delegate. So now you can see auto chaos now instead. It was either that or delegate, so alright. We'll get this instead. This is good. Is it just you, or are you done with the event missions needed for the sticker really early? Yes, I mentioned in my video, but getting the sticker missions this season is like the easiest that it's ever been. So they made Nebula Distortion easier, they made FSO easier, they made getting stickers easier. So we're not getting any new content, but we are making things easier, which is a good thing, a bad thing, you know? Leave it up to you. I mean, why would she require her signature remove? Who's a character that came out recently that needs their signature? I think the answer would be no one. Like you can use anyone on anything. Like you really do not need any signature character. Tenebria or Arya? You did not need Arya. Nope. You didn't. You could have easily used it. Kayron needs his signature. But for what? Like, for what? The one turn kill fancy videos that don't do anything? Those ones? But this is what I mean, like no one needs the signature. Faster ramp for OTK? But like you can just kill anything just normally, right? Like he doesn't need it. If you want to play that specific playstyle, then yeah, but you don't need it. Because like need is a big word. Like we're talking like need is like this unit is bricked without their signature, you know? That's what need is. Like, yeah. That's what I meant when I was like, want to remove, because remove's like, oh, you know, Arabella doesn't need their signature. And it's like, well, what does needing actually mean? Because I feel like no partner has been a, this character needs, or the character's dead. Not yet, anyway. Okay, cool. But yeah, need is a very subjective word. Very, very subjective. Tenebria might be the biggest difference with and without. We would have to run more maths on that, because then it's a matter of like, what are you counting as being the biggest difference? Like, are you counting provides the biggest damage difference? Because then you could also argue utility differences for other banners as well. Like, yeah. Adelheid without E2 and partner is just a worse Veronica. No, I think it's a correct opinion, because she's also Vanguard. She can't even get morale buffing. As a whale character, I still think that Adelheid's not that great. She's better, but I think she's still a bit lackluster. Because her buffing is all over the place. It's some additive buffing here, some multiplicative buffing here, and then some of the cards is multiplicative only for attack cards. Veronica has Rosaria. which immediately is more morale than what Vanguards can even get. It's why supporter Hilde is kind of legit, because you can also put supporter Hilde on Rosaria as well for your team. He's the third spot for Lieutenant Brent rating. Well, Veronica or Adelheid? I agree with Adelheid, but not Veronica. Adelheid? Yeah, okay, cool. But it's only because of the multi-buffing, right, Rage? Which then, like, you don't even need the book, right? Like, fuck the book. You don't even need the book. It's just because she sits there and she, like, just buffs the stupid, arpeggios, right? But also, like... Yeah, it's like, what, a maxed out, like, let's say E6 plus maxed partner is buffing, I think, 80% multiplicatively for existing, which is pretty good. Yeah. Now, 80% doesn't sound like a lot when you compare it to Ray's 330%, but that's the only alternative you have now. The only alternative that you really have is Adelheid just sitting there and passively buffing your multiplicative numbers for your team. I think I'm going to choose every single event because I need to find survival. Ray has like other okay builds, but she's been like outshone like a long time ago. I didn't like Ray from like day one, I'll be real with you. I was not a Ray believer. I thought Ray was way overhyped. He wasn't bad, but I thought she was way overhyped. Because Cassius existed. But I think Ray was easier to build for some people because like at launch, like Ray was like, oh, just straight up in your face, like here's all my damage buffing, versus Cassius, which a lot of people kind of even didn't have because again, Ray is a free unit, Cassius was not a free unit. Or they just looked at his kit and was like, nah, this shit's too complicated for me. I don't think Mika was I think Mika was kind of a weird character because she was like correct, like her usage rate was pretty much fine, but it was like kind of for the wrong reasons. Like people didn't discover Clover until really like Clover took off in season 2, towards the end of season 2, but Clover was there since day 1. So morale Mika from day 1 was like really good. Just again, a very like low-key team, like very low-key team that no one really kind of messed around with or played with. I do need to remove cards, but I also want to go through events as well. Events are also kind of important. I guess we can go like this, up, here, here. Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, Clover Mika was morale Clover Mika is still good even today. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Pon. I mean, it's more the survival events, right? If you've seen my survival luck recently, so. No, but people were grinding like crazy. Also, to be fair, Morale Mika was probably one of the easier decks to have made. But like, yeah, it was still difficult, yeah. Still very difficult. Like, Morale Mika was like easiest when it got to season 3. But again, this is why Cassius was so good, because with Cassius, you didn't need Divines for Cassius to be insane. Like, Cassius was just so good. You could do like 4 Devil Dices with no Divines, and honestly, Cassius fucking slapped. Cassius slapped so hard. And that's why I like Cassius even now for a new player, because he doesn't need Divines. The guy who created Cassius release was on coke? Well, he got nerfed from the beta. Joker used to cost 0. They nerfed it to 1 mana. If Joker still costed 0, oh, you wouldn't see it get removed in every single deck. I think it was a bit different for Upon. I like the design philosophy was very different because it was kind of new territory. No one had really done a game like this, so there wasn't like a model to copy. Obviously Mario Men's existed, but you know, different kind of approach. So I feel like they didn't have caps intentionally because they wanted it to be like a very crazy roguelike experience game where you can have like lots of fun. But then as they like released more and more specialized content, they kind of realized like, wait, if we want to sell new units, we kind of need to put caps and like limitations on these old characters. So I think it was just a design shift. I think they knew what they were doing, but they just didn't feature it perfectly. A season around ego skills? Maybe. I mean, never say never, right? They could do some very crazy things for anything. Like, you'd be very surprised like how crazy they could get in the future. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Pun. Gosh, so many things to remove. I mean, I don't think it will be just like that, Yang, but it could be. It could be. Oh. Give me a second. Yeah, I agree with you. Some of them are like really good, some of them are like really meh. Yeah, I agree with that, Yang. I mean, yeah, breakdown is a way for us to recycle ego skills. That's very true. Okay, we'll go this way. But yeah, I mean, that rift was a lot of fun, by the way. More breakdowns? They will do. They will release more characters with breakdowns. They definitely will. Like, we will definitely see, like, breakdown synergistic units in the future, or gear, or whatever, right? We definitely will. To be honest, we'll probably have a breakdown season. It's a very easy mechanic to do a whole season around. Very easy mechanic. Okay, I can start taking out these basics, I guess. Well, we know corruption code is different. Corruption code is changing the kits. Like the base kits. Yeah, I know, Pun. But yeah, I think breakdown is a really interesting mechanic, and they could definitely do they could easily do a whole season about going to the breakdown and everything like that. Yeah, like that's what I mean when I say like I'm not worried about like what the devs can do in the future. It's because like the devs have so much creativity at like their fingers, you know. Well, corruption needs to change ego manifestation too. What do you mean? You mean more dupes? No. It'll be like probably Epic 7's speciality system, where you just, you know, they just change the kits of the characters. The difference is in Epic 7, the speciality changes are mostly like buffs, but it sounds like they're trying to do like new kits, but slash buffs kind of thing. It's a bit of a weird thing. We'll have to wait to see how they really cook it, unfortunately. That's all you can do, just wait and see what happens. But yeah. Nice. Pretty useless. We've got like no epiphanies. No epiphanies at all. What about new partners? If it's not being released in the gacha, they wouldn't do it. What do they gain out of giving us new partners that's not in the gacha, right? Unless you mean like new partner effects, but at the same time, I don't think that makes much sense for them to do. We've been beta testers for CZN 2.0. True. True. I mean, corruption will be interesting whenever they release it. Obviously, there's no ETA on corruption mode, right? So they will do it when they get around to doing it, I guess. I'll take this. This is good. What do I take, man? I guess we'll just take the hunting instinct. Yeah, you're here, simp. Yep, stream is alive. Don't worry. Okay, I'll grab this. This is good. 2 good pieces is worth it. Did you be like Aiko and farm Great Rift early? For what? for what benefit, Yang? Because Aiko's benefit is to make a guide video and get like 10,000 views, and then people copy, and then they end up falling out of the top ranks because they've given everyone the strategy. That's the Aiko strategy. But in Asia, it always comes up with something else that works as well. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess like the last Rift, Aiko did the whole... Well, no, it was very different. Aiko did the Tenebria comp, but it was like using... It wasn't using Naja or Heidi. Aiko still cooks? I mean, you'd hope so, how much time she puts into the game. Yeah, Spotlight Nia, which was like far from optimal. Yeah. Season 1 Nia also meant they had a damage penalty of, sorry, a score penalty of 0.5, which does actually matter. In fact, they actually lost to me because of that, by the way. They lost to me because their Nia was Season 1. So minus 0.5% score. Go up here. Nice. No Cthulhu yet, but we'll see. I'll be honest, they should make the season penalty more stricter. Yeah, 0.5 of like 1 point, like what, 3 million was it? Like that is kind of notable. It's like what, 1.35 million? Because that was like a bunch of score. Well, if Ares sponsors a Max Arabella partner for me, no pressure. Ares, any donation from Ares is very appreciated, and same as anyone, by the way. Everyone's donations is always very appreciated. Not a compulsory or mandatory thing, just a very nice thing to do. Do I have any like things I need to refresh in the shop? I still do not have any epis. Actually, wait, the Dingo Howling is wrong. Okay, I guess I go to the shop, I guess. Maybe we get the correct upgrade, I guess. That's like what I'm kind of banking on here. No. Nice. I mean, I've also said it very openly as well, like any money we generate from Twitch, YouTube will probably go back into It goes into like the fun money pile. So future gacha funds, etc., right? That kind of thing. The whale fund? Yeah, I guess. I wish it was that much money. It is definitely not. But I wish it was. But no, it's pretty good. It's like a few hundred every month, right? Depending on how the donations and YouTube and everything performs. It definitely depends. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Auto Chaos, my favorite thing in this game. E4 Adelheid adds Blessing to 5 cards in hand. No. E4 Adelheid adds Blessing to your entire starting hand. But you choose. You choose. So if you end up starting with more... I can show you. Next fight. There we go. Oh. Speaking of the devil. But yeah, you can see here. So, for example, because we have a 6 card hand because of fear, I can choose up to 6. So I can choose 0 cards to bless, or I can choose my whole hand to bless. It's up to me. You know. But the AI will always choose everything to bless. And at E6, you only need 5 blessed cards to get the max buff. So obviously, E4, E6 get better. No, I don't simp. I don't like the bug right now. I think the bug is really bad right now. There's no content that needs it. Obviously, Rift is the biggest, like, hint, right? But I'm not farming hardcore for Rift until we get the meta, right? There we go. Nice. Useless. Also, so the main appeal of the bug is the crit chance, right? I don't know. I have E6 Hilde. Maybe there's like a world where I can like not need it and maybe I can farm in Swamp or something. I farm Swamp and I get my my Verdant instead. Like maybe I can like forego it or something. I don't know. Do we even have a single survival card? I think we do. Survival 1 right now. What do people even do without Grove farming? They min-max like tower showcases. It's why like people like most of the content you see from like other content creators, like the showcase people like Lememi, Megu, etc. will always be tower showcases because that's what it is. It's just playing tower over and over again and getting to 135, record a video, and then rinse and repeat. Personally, I don't do that because I find it really boring. And yeah. I mean, he's always done it weekly. I don't like the idea of putting my time into something that doesn't make it worthwhile. You know what I mean? Like I would hate to do a whole tower showcase video to 135, farm all the decks, get the right divines, and get like 200 views. You know what I mean? Versus doing something you know will perform well. Like, for me, that's Nebula Distortion. Nebula Distortion's never failed me. Hence why we do it. The true Nebula Distortion merchants. I mean, just look at our last Nebula Distortion video. You got like 10,000 views or 11,000 views. I think it's 10,000 views right now. We need to get this epiphany. I'll be all with you. We need this epiphany. I feel like we're not getting epiphanies on Hugo right now. And that is kind of important. Yeah, see? Like, all the key cards do not have anything right now. I'll choose this one. Get me to get the draw 2. Nice. Alright, well, that's something, at least. Did I upload how many hours after Season 4 release? I don't remember how fast we were. I think we uploaded like after an hour and a half, maybe. of the servers coming back live. Yeah, it's like hour 1, right? Yeah. We were the first video for sure. Yeah. We were definitely the first video. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Pon, because you were obviously there. I mean, we'll do the same for Arabella, by the way, of course. But obviously easier Arabella, because, you know, easier in the thumbnail helps, I guess. Yeah, we'll build Ara. We'll get her. We'll probably E6 Ara for sure, and we'll get her partner. And then will we get partner dupes? I don't know, but we'll definitely E6 her. That's for sure. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that as well. Very important lore distinction. Actually, that I got a comment. I got a very interesting comment today on my YouTube. Actually, let me see if I can find it. It was someone was like, very well done video. Thank you. Please make a lore video series. TZN has a huge lack of lore videos, and I was like, whoa, a lore series? Not even just a lore video, a lore series. Oh man. I know it has a lot of lore, but like, I don't know if I care. They on the Cappy app? Honestly, maybe. Which I respect. If you want the Cappy app, bro, just tell me, you know? I'm happy to oblige. Voice ASMR? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I've had some feedback. Unigram video when? Soon. Yeah, but I know what they're asking for. They want like lore series. It's like, damn, that's a lot. Also, I kind of misclicked. I should have gone down, got this event here, because now I'm losing one event. It's fine. It's a small con. All right. Look at that partner on Adelheid, by the way, healing 45 fixed health. Crazy partner. I think the fixed heal does increase if you have dupes, but obviously, like, you're not pulling dupes for the heal, you're pulling dupes for the for the buff effect. All right. I have the BBC voice, I guess. Wait for the documentary video, lore video. Yeah, that is true. I like to think our stream's also quite calm as well, right? We don't really shout, we don't really argue, we just chill. We can be passionate about some stuff, but it depends what's going on in chat. Oh, I know, Simp. The whole like meta, like history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta videos, right? Like what was the meta in 2012, the meta in 2013. I've watched all those videos, yeah. I've watched all those videos and I've watched people react to all those videos. Again. Yeah. Nerds? Hell yeah, man. It's almost like being kind of like, imagine like watching like a streamer for like 12 hours very consistently, you know what I mean? Like staying in the stream for the entire of like 12 hours. That's crazy, right? That's insane behavior. That's like parasocial behavior. Yeah, the YouTube experience. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pompons's crazy? Yeah, Pompons's crazy. Pompon is like the most watched person by a mile. You're 0.48 in FSO. You're allowed to be in chat now? No, bro, if you're not 0.1, like, I don't know, man. I think that's like a ban. That's a ban incoming. 0.48? Like, I don't know. It's a bit high. You come back later, chat. I don't know, like what is a good score in FSO? Like top 1% or something, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the thresholds are, right? Because we can't see them. Hmm. Well, the bot Rix is very wrong. The stream elements is slightly more accurate, but like okay, we only set up stream elements like a while ago, like a few weeks ago, so it's going to be missing like 2 months of info. Lucas Hugo? Yeah, definitely, sure. Yeah, the watch time stats are only accurate for like the last 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, but also you have to ignore the Botrix one. Botrix is wrong. Stream elements is correct. The top three are like very close together in terms of watch time, actually. There's a lot of lurkers, by the way. A lot of lurkers are very high up. They just tune onto the stream, never say a single message, and just vibe. And honestly, I love that. I respect that. I guess we copy Zion. Yes. Don't worry, lurkers. You guys are allowed to lurk in peace. Hate? You're not a lurker, Simp. You don't count as a lurker. No, like, there's people in chat with like, I think like there's like 2 people in my top 5 most watched, and they never said a single word. They just literally are lurkers. I hate the one who actually type. No, I don't. I hate depending on what you type. That's the difference. I guess quick fix. I mean, this has kind of failed, right? Like, we haven't even gotten like another survival event. Once again, 2 survival. Well, no, 1 survival right now. Yikes. It's meant to be a little bit better than this. Survival's a scam? It kind of is. Which is really funny because, like, it is good, but it's not, like, that crazy. Like, it's not like, oh, torture yourself trying to get at levels of hard. Also, where's my second method, by the way? Hugo needs a weapon. I'm okay with pretty much everything here. Well, we also need dupes on Hunting Instinct. That would also kind of be really useful. Oh, Dingo Howling's also wrong. I mean, I like the fact that survival is locked behind seasonal chaos. I think it's a good thing. Otherwise, there'd be no reason to farm seasonal chaos. Like, there'd be 0 reason. So I think the devs did a good job actually making this a bit more attractive to farm for. Survival 2. Okay, now I'm happy. I can work with survival 2. Yeah, survival nice, yeah. Alright, can we get the upgrade, please? Nope, sure. Oh, I will get it soon. Yeah, nope. Game says nope, so it's a nope from the game. Alright, we got 1 more shop. Let's see. Alright. Well, cards in our hand. We still... No Hunting Instinct has an Epiphany, by the way, so... Sure thing. Okay. I'm still wondering like how I feel about this seasonal planner. I don't know. Like from an aesthetic point of view, I'm still going back and forth every single day about this. Like, do I like this as much as season 3? And honestly, no idea. Yeah, it's not as creepy, but the music's also pretty good in here as well. If you like listen to the soundtrack on like YouTube, it's pretty good. But season 3 was better. I think season 3 was more horror themed. I think it was better in that regards. This is more buggy for sure. But season 3 is better horror wise. You like season 4 more? That's fair enough. Very weird last event to have, unfortunately. Like, I don't know, like there's just nothing going on in this event really. I think this could have been cooler, is what I'll say. Okay. Yeah, it's like, it's such a nothing event to get, especially like right at the end. Like, okay, sure. Alright, maybe we get the upgrade card here. Maybe. It's gonna be the divine one, isn't it? Oh, thank God for that. Oh, yeah, I didn't think season 2 was good either, by the way. No, I thought season 2 was kind of whatever. So we need Hunting Instincts, which has not got a single epiphany, by the way, this entire run. And we need to also pick up a claim card to get Survival 3. Season 4 is more chill and very easy to do for the hill they have is. Yeah, I think that's fair. This is good, actually. But you mean farming, or because we're not talking about like farming, we're talking about like the aesthetic. I thought Lab Zero was pretty decent. Like, I didn't hate Lab Zero at all. I think Lab Zero was like actually pretty solid for like the first season. Like obviously deck building was ass, right? But everyone knows that. Nah, I don't think she's that impressive, no. Alright, if this is egg, we're done. If it's not egg, we're not done. Oh, egg. Nice. Huge. Mm-hmm. Egg indeed. Nice. Okay. Alright, we'll take it. We will take this. Yep, this one. Very excellent. I agree. I agree, Kalen. Oh, I haven't gear anytime soon. I might go revisiting it, maybe. Alright, I'm happy with the Hugo list. We just need to give him a weapon now, but thankfully we can do that thanks to the cause. Alright, Hugo down, and now we'll be doing Luke, actually. Luke's the next character we'll be building. Very male team heavy today. And fairy enjoyers. Am I a Hugo enjoyer? No, not a Hugo enjoyer. But I've always liked Hugo from day one with Tressa. No, I started liking him less over the last few seasons. All right. This build was so close to perfection, by the way. Just bad survival stuff. But it does mean that Luke needs to be survival 3, by the way, as an FYI. So Cass? What do you mean? What do you mean Cass? We're putting Owen in there. There we go. All right. This is the painful bit. We have no divines compared to the last build. At least with this build, we had like some momentum. Like we had the reduced cost already. This one was wrong, but it's fine. Okay, so what are we looking for? This needs to get changed to the zero cost version, so we can do it now. So this one should be this one. There we go. And then 50-50, we'll get the reduced costs on these. The quick fixes also need reduced cost as well. No, Driven's the best one by a mile. Driven is like the best one. 30 core should be enough for the fixes. Okay. Okay, 2. Weakness attack. 2 vulnerable. All right, we're done. Nice. So that was like what? How many cores was that? It was like 10 or something, right? I don't know. I didn't see how many divine cores we even had to begin with. It was like 10 or something. Maybe less. Maybe like 11. I don't remember. I'm not watching the VOD right now, so. Streamer client? Nah, man, this is all Hey, how you doing, Moo? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how many divine cores we started off with. I can check very quickly. It was like a few, right? We started with like 9 divine cores that took us. Nice. Cool. Well, yeah, just get it, right? Just get it. And then reduce, draw 2, reduce, draw 2. Quick shelling or upgrades? I think we're doing upgrades. I feel like the quick shelling is just way too like expensive, you know what I mean? For what it is. I have like a fear of getting the 1 AP. I feel like the 1 AP would be painful. Because I wouldn't mind it for the 1 AP gain. I think 1 AP gain would be really clutch to have just for like future characters and future teams, but who's the third? Well, Luke for this team. Maybe Luke. But obviously you want a Hugo that's like very generically good, you know what I mean? Right? Or as generic as possible. Oh, for Tao we'll probably do Idle Hide, I'll be real with you. Just because she's done. Just because she's done. She's done, and she's also got like the right split already, I'm pretty sure. We can check. She might not have the right split already, but we can check. Yeah, we have the 2 claim already. So yeah, as long as Luke gets 3 survival, we can just put her in the team. But there's also a world where, like, in the future, what if I want to use the Haru team, right? If I want to use Haru supporter in that same team, and she drains all the AP, so then maybe I need quick shelling to help me get back an AP, maybe. That's also a consideration. Very legit consideration, actually. You failed the dupe on both bosses. How are you failing dupes on bosses? What is this, like 2025 gameplay? How are you failing dupes? You can control your RNG to make it guaranteed as long as you've got the chaos nodes turned on. The upgrades. Yeah, this is Inquiry 3, which I don't know. I don't hate the idea of Inquiry 3. It's fine. I mean, they might not, but I'd be very surprised if Callan doesn't have... Yeah, Callan's been here for a long time. Well, long as in like nearly a month now in the stream. I can remove non-dupe targets and add later. What do you mean, Rage? Do you mean... You're running Cassius and got quest shuffle? Oh, look. Yes, okay. Cassius quest not having unique is one of the worst things they've ever done in the game, man. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, it sucks. Like, Cassius... Like, the quest should have unique. Oh, you're talking to them. Yeah. Okay, so if we add quick fix and we add a divine of 1 AP, it wasn't for me. I thought maybe you was sharing some useful insight. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like adding 1 quick shedding could help a lot. I see the vision. Now, not backseating, Pond, just more like, I don't know, because we're talking about, like, you know, Black Mass, right? And sometimes people share decent things. Sometimes. Hands? I don't care about hands, simp, because hands... Okay, this is why I don't care about hands. So, I'm using this for tower, right? Which can clear everything, first of all. The only min-maxy team I would want to pair Hugo with is, like, my Haru. And my Haru has, like, 19 morale by herself. And in survival, will give the remainder 3. So I don't need morale if I go down that path. That's why I'm not doing hands. I don't need the 2 morale. It's more valuable, more mass. Yeah, but when have we ever, like, taken the easy option out? You know what I mean? Like, when have we ever gone the easy way back? I feel like this is a stream where people like to see the limits pushed. I feel like quick shelling, draw 1, gain an AP is what people want. Yeah, I agree, Rage. I agree. I think that will actually be a good vid to do. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go all in. Let's go all in on the AP one. I'll start by buying 13 cores, the lucky number. Alright. This is what I usually hate to do. I hate doing attack cards so much, but... Oh wait, we need to get common EP. Right. There you go. Mark is the best one, I think. Oh, Mark. I think Mark is the best one. Let me double check. I think Mark is the best one. Mark is the best one? Yeah. I'm just double checking, but I think it is the best one. 1 Mark is the best one. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Let's go. Divine EP time. Too vulnerable. You know what, bad? Too vulnerable is like actually kind of funny, but we have a vision. Common card. I don't have any other common cards, so not as useful, but not bad. Too vulnerable again, huh? They're doing the whole, you can't get duplicates, but you can get it every other one. They don't mind that. Attack weakness. Oh, very powerful. You know what? I think that was pretty fucking good. That took us 7. Yeah, 7 cores. Yeah. I don't know what the odds are nowadays, but it's not like that clean usually. Like, what is it? Like, I didn't even want to look, by the way, before. Yeah, but we got the 1 mark in 1 shot, which is the best one to get. And then... Oh, it's because I'm... Wait, let me... Yeah. Gosh, look at the pool. Look at all the shit you can get from him, man. Yeah, it's a lot of crap. Getting it in 6... sorry, like... It's like, what? 7 rolls? Pretty good. Alright, I'm happy with the Hugo deck. Yeah, if you don't look at the rates, right? Yeah. Alright, next up is Luke. Yeah, right, we're building Luke now. So the Luke build is a bit more simplistic, actually. Very simplistic. Do this. Yeah, I actually like Luke as well. I've always liked Luke's playstyle. I thought Luke was really cool. He just suffered from being like too similar. Like the reasons why he was so good is why other units were also just better. He kind of got like hit in the crossfire, you know? It's like that, right? Well, this should be driven 3, not driven 2, but yeah, way too many action counts right now. It's like the Serenial problem as well, a little bit. It's like this. This is kind of like what the deck looks like. Very, very simple. Very simple. If you really, really want to, for whatever reason, and you want more draw power, you could obviously just play the 1 mana draw 2 if you want. This is like whatever you want. This is either the 1 mana draw 2 or the 1 mana get 3 bullets. You hope they do something about making older characters more relevant? I think the counterpoint to this move would be older characters can clear the hardest content in the game, which is Tower 150 already. So like, what do we mean by relevant, right? Because like, you mean more relevant for Great Rifts? Because that's really not what they want. They want the new unit to be shield, right? So it's like where do we want them to be more relevant for? Now, if you were to tell me Sortie, like 30/30, I could agree with you more. Like, Sortie is where I can agree with you about older characters feeling a lot worse. Yeah. Yeah, see, that I can agree with. That's why they should be doing the buff thing, by the way. Oh yeah, this was the build I used for my my first Luke video. Hey, I mean, kind of this build is now a reality, but now I don't need a divine for the reduction. How times have changed. A strong Lucas can outdamage any Tenebria and Sortie. Man, I remember when bait used to be believable. Those were the good days when bait was like actually believable. Yeah, Resolve Luke. Resolve Luke. This was the true meta. This was season 2 meta. Yes. And also, like, as you can see, 25% damage to exhaust cards. Hell yeah, man. You mean my my 31% tracer shot goes up by 25% multi? Amazing. My favorite upgrade. The good thing about Luke and Hugo is I don't need to do their potentials because, like, the main ones are kind of done. I just didn't do these last two. But I did do Hugo. Long time ago. Oh yeah, someone didn't know this, by the way. But, like, if people still don't know this, for whatever reason, you may or may not know this. If you go to the Seasonal Chaos, right, with the Distortion Adaption, characters will automatically have the Divine Potential added on. So even more reason why this thing is, like, completely useless. Like, just go into the mode, turn Adaption on, and you get these for free. So, don't even need them. Waste of your resources. It's a waste even without this, but it's a bigger waste because it has this. So, thank you, Smilegate, for the free Divine, like, node, I guess. Alright. In terms of what build we're looking for, on Luke, it's basically going to be probably RFS, Egg, and 3 survival. That's what we're looking for. 3 survival, Egg, and RFS, ideally. Now, if we can't get the Egg, sure, but ideally, right? Because we actually haven't gotten 3 survival a single time today. However, I am feeling delegate lucky, so let's try. Let's see what we can do with delegate. Free money is free money. I'll take the free money. Tell us a fun fact about you. Gee, a fun fact, huh? I don't really think there's many fun facts. Like, I don't know, like, sometimes what I consider not fun, people do consider fun facts, but, like, I don't know. I don't really feel like there's many fun facts to share. Yeah. Like, a lot of the time, like, I'll tell people a story, and they're like, wow, that sounds really cool, and I'm like, really? I just thought it was, like, kind of whatever, right? Oh, yeah, that's a very normal job, like, icebreaker question. Yeah. Like, tell us a fun fact about you. It's like, well, I don't know. I like doing this. My favorite sandwich. I mean, are we talking like just regular sandwich, or are we talking like Subway kind of sandwich, right? Like, I have to clarify with you, you Americans, right? Like, what are we talking here? Oh, survival, by the way. All right, good start. My last meal, I can pick any one. Wait, are you saying that a sandwich is my last meal, Snuff? Like, I have to pick a sandwich for my last meal? Or do I get to choose any meal of my choice? These are two very different outcomes. Very, very different outcomes depending on the answer. Because a sandwich would not be my last... It's a very cheap last meal. Yeah, I can tell, man. The American police system is kind of in shambles, right? Snuff just watched Saw. I actually like the Saw movies because they're so shit, but you're not watching it because it's a good film. You're watching it because you know it's shit. But it's good because of that. Am I keeping Finish around? What does that tell you? Very gory. I love gory horror. I will take gory horror over like ghosts and ghouly horror any day of the week. Any day of the week. The more blood guts, the better. That's what I say. If it's like a spooky ghost, like, ooh, bro, I'm not interested. I'm really not interested. Do I even have the loot card yet? I don't. Okay, well, let's get the card. It's kind of important. Ponpon's fine. Ponpon's had, like... I feel like this is quite tame for Pon, so Pon's fine. Okay, so we have the card, but we also have, like, nearly every single loot card in my deck right now, so... Where's my shops, please? Also, E wasn't scaring. E was, like, gross. I'll be honest, I haven't watched, like, a horror movie for a long time. I don't think there's really anything that good that's been coming out. In fact, actually, imagine having free time. Like, I just stream in my free time, which is very limited as it is. This doesn't matter. Why do I still have this, like, locked? I don't know. Is this the compromise? We get 2 bullets, but we draw 1? Because before we were saying, oh, we can get 3 bullets, or we can draw 2. But is this the middle ground where we draw 1, but we make 2 bullets? See? This is the middle ground. It's also the best out of these 3, so we do take it for now. It might not stay, but it's the best of the 3. Yeah, I did see that, actually. I did see that rage. I did see that. Oh, second survival, by the way. Huge. Is Delegate going to come in clutch? Is this going to be the first 3 survival of the day? I mean, we're not even at the first boss yet. We are not even at the first boss. Pretty good. Yeah, I've seen 4 survival once as well. I have seen it, but like I saw it day 1. I will remove cards because I need to make sure. I don't want Seize in my deck. So, this can go away. The problem is, when you're survival hunting, you're just kind of skipping every other, like, desire card. It's like, I don't want this one. Negotiate. We're not doing that. 5% chance to add an extra 1 hit to my bullet. That is incredible. Okay. I could meditate here. But I think I might need to meditate maybe for the stealth reloads. Just be lucky. True. Very true. Oh, thank God for that. I wanted to gamble if we got it for the boss. Make my life easier. There we go. Just pray, right? Get it on the boss, right? Before the copy event. That's what we gotta do. I mean, so far this has been a good delegate. So far. Now, obviously, knowing delegate, it can literally go either way. But we'll see. I would say common delegate W. I like praising delegate. I think delegate's pretty cool. I can remove 2 cards here, by the way. Praying for treasure. I don't want treasure. I want Cthulhu. Cthulhu would be good. Dance of the Demon's gonna epiphany soon. Sortie delegate soon. Soon. No, they didn't give us a date yet, Snuff. Take up a really important event slot, Pon. You should know this. This is actually the one I want as well. Actually, no, it's actually the bullet one specifically, but it's fine. It works for now. All right. The question is, can we get 3 survival? Imagine if we'd done like first run with Luke. That'd be crazy. So many divines today, by the way. A combo as well. Damn, getting the combo one is pretty rare, but obviously it's not what we're looking for. Come on. If Luke is cool, we will finish his deck in 1 delegation. Is it 50 for egg? No, it's not 50 for egg. You're not guaranteed even a mythic item to appear on the final boss. Survival, by the way. That's 3 survival. Huge. Alright, carrying onwards. Yeah, the survival is now being completed, which is actually huge. At this point, we're just kind of looking for, like, anything. Anything and everything at this point. Do I need an epiphany on anything? I don't, really. I'll take the money. I'll take the money. Alright, halfway point. Keep selling everything. I mean, we will use these, like, credits eventually, okay? Just hang on a second. I mean, best case scenario, we get gun or egg. Any mythic would be really good. I'm not picky. I'll take anything. Like, I'm really not that picky. Right, well, sell this. Gun or egg? Yep, gun or egg. That's all we really care about. I really hate this event because, like, it's just lots of money, but I'm just like looking at it like I don't really need the money. Like, I'll fight them, but you know, if we can get the copy event, that'd be quite nice as well. Yeah, I'll go blue cube if I get the gun. But yeah, most of the events are kind of meh. Yeah, I agree with you, Pawn. Alright, copy event's nice. Sure. I mean, everything is looking good, but we are now going to have to pray for egg, really. Otherwise, we don't really have anything going for us on this build. It helps that there's 2 different copy events, simp, as well. Can we get anything? Hell yeah. Scorched to the target? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 12% of like 30? Even better. Yep, even better. I mean, unironically, Bone Cut is like actually the best one if you can apply Weaked, but obviously, you know, you can't always apply Weaked. Oh, the cape is pretty good actually. Eh. Alright, let's go to the fight. Alright, Paul Miko, what have you got for me this time? Huge. 1 run completed. Yep. Egg. Got both mythics as well. And there we go. All right, Luke is now done. We have to give him RFS, but that's fine. Yep. 3 survival Luke in 1 delegation. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep. All it took was 1 delegation, and there we go. It wasn't just Pon, it was a lot of people, simp. You must have like selective reading. In fact, I think you was as well, to be fair. Everyone was, actually. Now, okay. Ass, you're blind. Gotcha. Okay, so now the question will be based on how long will it take to get draw 1 on these, basically. Also, these two aren't necessarily correct, but let's get the divines first, okay? Let's get the divines first. Alright, AP is nice, but we do want draw. Yeah, but skill cards also have a pretty big pool. Remember, like, each god has like a unique effect, simp. It's easier, but it's not like completely free. Because like every god also has a special like unique, and there's like what, 5 gods, right? So it should take a while. Let's buy another 13. Caligo, my favorite god. Can always rely on Caligo. Really funny. I'm gonna leave it. It's really funny. Caligo, my favorite god. Shout out to Caligo once again. Simping Caligo is crazy. What the fuck do you mean simping Caligo? Have you seen what's happened in the last 3 rolls? What do you mean it's crazy? This is what happens when you simp Caligo. Bro, you need to get yourself a god to simp. Oh my god, literally the best fucking god on this planet. Yep, screw your ass, simp. Literally the best fucking god. Literally the best god. What was that? Simping Caligo is crazy. Proceeds to get Caligo draw 1. Tria's common. Caligo, Caligo. 4 Caligos in a row. My goat. You know what? Like right now, like unironically, where is it? Like as far as I'm concerned, right? Like this is Caligo and this is simp. Caligo, simp. Caligo, simp. Kneel before Caligo. Why you? You're the doubter. Bro, everyone else ain't doubted. They stayed silent. You doubted, you got punished. This is you. In fact, you can be right at the front. Yeah, but I don't need to kneel before Caligo. Because I'm a believer. You're a doubter and you got punished. Also, by the way, look at your name. If you're gonna farm Sortie, do you suffer with Calipe for the... Brother, I don't think you suffer with Calipe. I'll be real with you. I'll be honest, I can't recommend you suffer with Calipe. Just pick Tenebria. Just pick Tenebria. Alright. But okay, we do need to fix this one, okay? We're not done just yet, okay? But I'm very happy to get 3 Caligo. I also just like the icon. I think the purple is really nice on the icons out of all of them, personally. I used to like Secret as well. I think the Secret one looks really cool. The green and everything. But I've grown to like Caligo's icon. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see how long it takes us to fix this one. If we can fix this in 9 rolls, I'm happy. Oh, that's such a fucking funny one. Oh, this is so funny. It's such a funny epiphany, but you can never guarantee have it. But it's so funny. It's so funny. Keep it? I can't. But you know what? Let's keep it for now. Let's just fucking keep it for now, man. We're doing tower. Like, I'm... No. We can keep it for now, fun. We can keep it for now. We can believe. We're gonna keep it. I just need to like fix I think I don't really need to fix this. Like, well, I'm fixing it for like 20% damage. right? 20 times 7 for 140. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bro, we can clear tower already. We don't need to, like, what are we even doing? That was easy. All right, gear, right. So this is a very interesting topic about what gear to give what. It's just 222. I'll be honest with you, it's just 222. Very boring, but it is just 222. I mean, okay, with Hugo, you can do the new 4-piece. For example, you can do a new 4-piece split. The new 4-piece is actually pretty decent. Because you can get 20% crit damage for free. On top of having this 2-piece already. So if I want to make my life easier, I can just do the Heal Day build that I've got currently equipped. And just like swap it over when I'm done. Order set's been useless for a long time. This piece, on the other hand, where's Hilde? There she is. And then also, this makes it easier to switch. Like, this isn't my best stats I can get on him, but this will make it easier for me to switch back when I'm done with the run. So this is also kind of why I'm doing this piece. Just because it's easier to switch back. 9.2. It's fine. Yeah, 50% is fine. We can do 50, 178. How much extra damage? Not bad. It's like, what, 60, 67.1? 67.1? That's not bad. Pretty good, isn't it? Oh, also, yeah, I think we are maxed out, mind you, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, pretty good stats. Pretty good. Wait, is this attack? Okay, this is attack. Okay. I was gonna say, if it's not attack percentage, then it's like super cursed. But it is. Nice. Yeah. Like, this isn't the highest stats we can get, but honestly, just for my ease of, like, you know, swapping my pieces back around, I'm gonna keep this. Alright, Luke, on the other hand. Luke will get... I think we can just give him the Haru set. I think we give Haru a pretty good set, actually, when we were building Haru randomly. Let's see what we can do for Luke. $9.21. We can improve Luke, but I don't know how much damage Luke's gonna really do. I'll be Rovi. Do I have a better crit damage one? 3.1, 9.7. 9.7, huh? It's not bad. No, we're back. Cool. All right. This should be different, by the way. This should actually be this piece here. 13.6. And then this piece here. $9.7. 2.5. I feel like we can squeeze more. I don't know. I think we've got better stats somewhere. What's this? 60.216. Yeah, just refresh your page. Um. Okay. $13.6. Cool. That's why I like YouTube, by the way. YouTube is way better when it comes to like crashes and shit. Usually. 1 second. There. Oh, I guess I lied. No, just sometimes it happens. Like I haven't crashed in a long ass time, thank God for that, but when you do crash, it's kind of annoying. So alright, YouTube's fine now. Good. Oh man. Crashes, right? What can you do? OBS? Yeah, OBS crashed. Like everything else was fine. My internet was fine, just OBS crashed and it's like, okay, cool. Apparently according to Twitch, we're not even live right now. I think we just like legitimately broken Twitch. Yeah. I wonder if we end stream and just restart it again. Maybe it fixes it. Because according to Twitch, we're not even live right now. Like we don't exist right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. Alright. We'll see if this works. I don't know. If it works, great. If it doesn't, then whatever. Whatever. Alright, well I got the alert on my Discord server, so that gives me some hope. Yeah, okay. Apparently we're alive again. Yeah, cool. Ugh, annoying crash. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Like, OBS crash, man. That's all it was. We're good. Yeah, it's a common problem, Rage, apparently. Kind of sucks. It's good. A 24-hour stream? If you want to do one, we can do one, Zone. I did have a commitment later tonight, but... eh. I guess we can do a 24-hour stream if the fans want it. No visual? What do you mean no visual? No, I see visual. Cancel it, she's not worth it. I disagree. I strongly disagree. 60 to 16, huh? Is this decent for Luke? Because we can go 220 on the crit damage. Do we work with this or do we go for higher? Actually, let me check something really quickly. You think it's fine? Yeah, we're back, we're back. Okay. I think I can move some more pieces around. Oh wait, we got this piece on him? We could reduce the crit chance for more crit damage even. Like, we could really squeeze as much stats as we can. It is good, obviously. 8.1 is, like, good. It's not... I'm not saying it's not good. But... we could do more. What's his last potential? It's, oh, wait. I don't even have these done. Wait. He deserves it. Smile. There you go. Yeah, if his crit chance is, I think it's 40% or higher, and then you need to basically get this... you need to get this, so he needs 100% crit chance to max this out, right? Because 40 base, 5, but he needs 6 of these. No, 30, right? 70? Right? No, 70. It's still ridiculous, by the way. 70% crit chance. Or is it 100? Or am I tripping? I think it is 100, right? Bro, this is confusing. Let me wait. So for every 5, 40, 12 max. So it's 6. You need 6 times 5, right? Yeah. It's 30. It's 30. Yeah, so you need 70% crit chance to max out his potential. But, like, good luck. Good luck getting 70% base crit chance, okay? It's not happening. I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually, like, get this. Well, okay. We can reach it, but we're going to be nerfing our crit damage to, like, hell. Like, you can get 70. It's just, like... say goodbye to my crit damage. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. We can use Rosaria. Not Rosaria. Sortie, finally, again. She's only E2, sadly, because we kind of stopped investing in her because we got Priscilla. But it's fine. We get to use the best Battle Pass partner in the game. Best girl. And, like, I will not take any other answers. Yeah, very brat. Like, she's the best in the game. If you don't know brat culture, then you probably shouldn't be on this channel. Yeah, if you don't know brat channel, you shouldn't, like, yeah. This is not the place for you. Daisy, that's not correct. %. At what point is my 16%, like, at what point is my 24% attack boosting stat stick better than a Rosaria? Like, at what point is it just better for Hugo? Like, 24% attack and 155 base against 101 base, 16, but then occasionally can get the morale. I guess this helps as well. Where's Tina? I don't use Hugo. Like, what do you mean Tina? I don't use him. %20 crit damage on this one. Yeah, let's just use her. Funny. Why not? All right, I think we've got the team. I think we're good to go. All right, let's do some tower with Luke and Hugo. I don't think we actually changed the epiphanies, but I don't think we need to. I think we'll be fine. So these are 2 characters who I don't have any of their stickers for. So this is like doing 2 stickers at once, which is pretty cool. Okay. So we'll do Luke, we'll do Hugo, and we'll probably do Adelheid for now. Just because we have the build with the 1-2 split. We already have the 1-2 split build. So it makes sense. This is correct. Yep. And This is also correct. Yep. Awesome. Not perfect, like, gears and everything, but it should be enough for tower. Should we see the autoplay Hugo? I'm down. I'm down to see this. Alright, let's see the terrible turn 1, which happens to every Hugo. Yep. You're working at the Vanguard thing, yeah. Farming Aura turn? Well, he still killed it, simp. So, looks good for him. Fake Lucas? This is the real Lucas, man. This is the real comp. Pure just masculinity. Gosh, it feels good to get those like 3 bullets for 0, by the way. Huge. Oh yeah, how's your stream, Hacks? How'd it go? Nice. Good damage. Nice, just, yeah. I mean, what can I say? To be fair, even the AI, the 2 adult guys standing behind the little girl. True. True. I mean, so far the AI knows how to play Hugo, kind of. Not perfectly, but kind of. Like, I'd much rather we start getting those stacks up by now, but I guess we're kind of really focused on just burning every single stack. Yep. Okay, if we can start playing skill cards, that'd be fantastic, but... Nope. No need, apparently. Yeah, Hacks, yeah. Stealth Reload is now 0 cost, natural. The one I'm using now. It's so instead of like 1 mana get 3, it's 0 mana get 3. So now we just slapped draw 1 on it. So he now becomes one of the best like Hugo enablers in the game. It truly power creep in Tressa, by the way. Tressa was barely hanging on, like, I can make 2 daggers for you, Hugo, trust. And now Luke is making 3 bullets. So yeah. Not the greatest thing for Tressa. But honestly, I think Luke is cooler than Tressa, so he deserves it. Watching the AI use like this comp is like, yeah. I didn't say Luke was the best. I didn't say he was the best. I just said he was just better. Like, he's one of the better ones. Oh, can we kill him in 1 turn again? Nice Hugo rotation, by the way. No. Stupid Edelhide upgrade card. It's fine. We'll get him next turn. Yeah, Tressa will definitely shine in the next Rift. I think she'll be very good for the bronze metagame, actually, so yep. Oh yeah, we're back, Callan. Yeah, sorry. We've been back for a while now. Just the OBS crashed, so it happens. Always glad to see people return after OBS crashing. Super nice. Obviously very inconvenient for the stream to crash. You're good, Callan, don't worry. You're good. Yeah, it's fine, though. Most people still join back, at least, which is quite nice, because they get alerts and everything like that. At least from the Discord, so. Bro, this is like when Nick will only ever join a stream when like suddenly he has like this like sixth sense for Hugo. Bro never joins stream, but when like we've just started doing Tower of Hugo and Luke, suddenly bro's here now. He's like, what? Hugo? All right, I'm here now. Luke Hugo to be exact. Yeah, he can smell the tower. Winnek used to be #1 Yapper. That is true. Winnek used to be #1 Yapper. I wonder who overtook him. What's the child doing here? I was too lazy to build a supporter. Like we've been farming season 4 all day, and I was like, we've already got the Adelheid build, so meh. We use her. We could have used Cass, but I don't have season 4 Cass. I only have season 3 Cassius. So. And also I've used Cassius a lot. So we'll use mid Adelheid. Yeah, this is the true content, by the way. Oh, by the way, Author's obviously playing this. I refuse to manually play until we get to like 135, pretty much. You refuse to build Cass. I just don't see a reason to build him, personally, Winnek. I don't know. I feel like for anything I can use season 3 Cassian, I don't really need to build season 4 Cass. Like, I'm very happy with my season 3 Cassius deck. It's like nearly perfect, right? It's just missing the blade and 50% engraving, and that's literally it. I don't know. It's very hard to find the motivation to try and grind a season 4 Cass for now. Play the second Driven. No. We let the AI do what it wants to do. I mean, Cassius may be the best in the slot for the next Great Rift, to be fair. So that's also why I'm not farming him now, because obviously Great Rift is literally around the corner. AI is doing something, yeah. I mean, it's just that the AI doesn't... Oh, now it plays the book, by the way. After all of that, now it's like, you know what? Yep. Now we use the book. Another Rift where Cassius is mandatory? I mean, Cassius only has like a, what, 3 Great Rift wins under his belt now? You know, only 3. To be fair, I will say it's playing the team better than I've seen actual players play the game, so that's kind of telling. All right, boys, get in there. Really, Ogle, Palkit, Cass? I mean, for the dot team, probably. But again, like, after this season, dot team will be relegated to just tower content, and that's it, right? With Cassius, do I have the AP for this team? Yeah, Jesper. Well, it depends what Cassius, sorry, it depends which Cassius. Because this is a very generic team, but we did get 1 AP on the quick shelling, just for the AP generation. I actually think we will, Winnek. I think we will. I was looking more into it. And the more I look into it, the more I think we actually will use her. But only because of, like, everything else she brings to the team, not because of her just dot. It's, like, the draw power and, like, the sub-DPS damage. Not the, like, whole fracture thing. Until we see Arabella's fracture generation, of course, as well. But you're farming for, like, 4 weeks, Season 3 Cassius, didn't get a single one you're happy with. You got Season 4 1 and 2 Delegation's so OP, man. Like, I got Fortitude Haru and the Luke in 1 run, like, from Delegation. You know, like, Delegations is so good. Alright, get in there. Here you go. Do your thing. These enemies can be kind of annoying, but they should be fine. I mean, we don't really have a healer on this team, but I'm hoping Adelhide's like bulkiness is just enough, to be honest with you. We'll see. But yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't use Adelhide for this deck normally. Like, she doesn't buff enough. And also the multi-buffing does not work that great in this team. It's just not that great. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to like farm anything right now. I'm surprised we even farmed like the Luke and the Hugo deck today. But yeah. Insane ego play. Yeah, bro. Like watching the AI is like, you still have to do the Adelhide tower. That's fair. I've used that a few times actually already. Yeah, this is cinema. Like AI gameplay is just peak, man. Like that's why I love like autoing on tower, because I just want to see how far it can go. And I'll play manually on like 135 or something. And then that's it. I'm only here for 135. I wish Adelheid wasn't a Vanguard foe. But you also said you'd release a Jeopardy video. I don't think that's happened yet, huh? Yeah, I mean, I believe that. I believe that pun. Alright, AI, what are we doing here, buddy? I love how the AI is just like, nah, we don't need to stack Hugo. Like, it's fine. Even the AI knows it's overkill. Hey, 135? No. Yeah, it's because 135 is like the boss with the most health. That's all it is. It's just the biggest damage sponge. Ah, your editing software sucks. Damn. I couldn't tell you when I last edited a single video. Just press record, do it in one take, upload. Easy clap. You think you've done Adelheid Tower sticker of Heidi Marie? I don't know when I did my Adelheid sticker. Maybe it was like with Yuki. I don't remember actually. Now I'm really curious actually. Exploration record, let's go. So Adelheid was... Oh, I remember this. This was... Okay, because we hadn't done Adelheid 9 or Typhera yet, so we used all three in the same team, and it was one of the worst tower runs of my life. It was so boring, it took so long, and the damage was, like, disgustingly bad. I remember this. I vividly remember this run. Well, I did this off stream as well, Pun. This was off stream. Which makes it worse, even. Yeah. And yeah, we did the Haru on stream the other day as well, with Faye and Hilde, just to see, yeah. No Diana sticker yet? Nah, no Diana sticker yet. I mean, we're slowly going through for content. We'll probably do every sticker this season, probably. All right, next floor, let's go. You have to get Lucas. Lucas isn't that bad, as long as you got the right deck for him. Hey, Dog, how you doing, man? Zero deck Lucas? You can do, but there are like legitimate Lucas decks you can do that work pretty decent. Like, again, tower's not that hard. This is probably like, yeah, let's go. Okay, 5 stacks on Hugo. Go on AI, get in there. No damage buffs, but who cares? Surely we don't need it. You haven't been playing the game lately? Honestly, I would say there's nothing to play. I don't know, like preseason was preseason, and then season 4 began. It's like longer preseason. There's like no objective to farm for right now. So. And the only objective there will be to farm for is going to be Great Rift. Exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the only content like legitimately like worth like it's either like you care about if you care about like Sortie leaderboards, obviously Sortie. But other than that, for save data content, it's literally Great Rift or bust. It's either Great Rift or you care about min-maxing the amount of damage you can do in 5-turn rotation in tower, just because there's nothing else to do. That's kind of it. Oh, did it break? I can update it. Oh, it has actually, yeah. I see it here. I'll fix it after though. Like, I'll fix it after the stream. In the meantime, we'll just pin it. Thanks for the mention for B2B. Oh yeah, YouTube doesn't even have the pin yet. Oh, we're doing Owen Tower? Yeah, you can do one. I mean, there's like no other content to do, right? Make up your own content. Make up your own content, have some fun, right? Oh, you know what the funny thing is on my video, by the way? So on my achievement video, also, shout out to anyone who watched that video and also commented. Always appreciated. Some of the most recent comments I got was like, all right, this is cool, but like, where's your deck codes? And I was like, can you make a deck code spreadsheet for your decks? It's like this is like not even a gameplay video. This is an achievement video and you're asking for deck codes. That's crazy. Like, you don't even know what decks I even have to offer. Like on my achievement video, there's a few comments being like, do you have a deck code spreadsheet? Deck code where? Hey, Hugo deck code, true. Yep. I think it's pretty fine. I don't know how much morale you was capping. I mean, I think your Dream Mod comp only got equally as worse as you were capping, but now you can move the morale into like AP or whatever you want, like AP or draw for more consistency. Yeah, people want deck codes, man. But it's good that people are going to your 5-month old video. That's always quite nice when people find your videos, because you said that your recent stuff's been doing pretty good. So how to calculate Great Rift FSO score? What do you mean? I mean, those are two different things. And those are two very different things. You built Fortitude Owen during Season 3? I mean, that's good, but Season 4 data, right? You got discussing Owen deck for no reason. Triple 50% toolbox Cthulhu gun. Nice. Nice. Let me see. Okay. How to calculate growth score first? FSO has weird bonuses. I mean, you would need to see the formula about damage, about when the scores start diluting their bonuses. I mean, you could data mine it, but also don't. Going into game files is bad, right? As a content creator. Don't go into game files. You don't know what casts in this team? Yeah, maybe you need more skill cards. I haven't really been like paying too much attention. I've been reading chat, but where are we now? We're at 125. PR friendly Cappy? Yep, you know it. All right, so how long left on the stream? Probably like 15 more hours, maybe 13. We'll see. All right, nice. Let's keep going. You tired? Yeah, second wind. That's true. That's true. Also, eventful day, right? Eventful day. For one day, the AI will use my book. Like one day. Okay, there we go. Oof. Damn. I was expecting way worse. All right, book has been played. Now the driven hunts. I think forget about that. The driven hunts ain't happening. Still at 125. This team has a lot of actions. Nice. Just keep playing bullets and keep swinging. That's kind of exactly all we're able to do right now. Bro, isn't Tower like the most fun gameplay? Like, I don't know, like, who said Tower's not fun? Tower is like extremely fun. Not as many actions as Typhera team. Thank God for that. Typhera, like, that's the reason why I don't play Typhera much anymore. It's the actions. I actually really like Typhera, but gosh, the actions that she requires is insane. Literally an action per minute character, man. Best dog walker? I mean, you can try it. I mean, some people will watch it. I use auto so much, have I even HSR try? I used to play HSR, but I dropped it really early on. Like, I dropped it really, really early on. But I never had any regrets post-dropping, and I think that's a good sign. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you drop a game and, like, you look back at it in a few years' time and you're like, oh, I wish I stuck with that game. But no, I've never had that feeling with HSR, so... Since you haven't really kept up with the game lately, can I give you a quick rundown on what desires to go for and what Hellday deck to use your delegations on? Yeah, we spoke about that the other day, Pon, right? Yeah, we spoke about that. So desires are pretty simple. If you're a ranger slash hunter, you probably want to like look into the new seasonal chaos because of the survival cards. So the new survival card set, dog, you can only obtain from the brand new seasonal chaos and only from events in the chaos. So not the store, not the battles. It has to be from events only. Driven hunt, this one here is probably the best one by far on the desire cards. And remember, desire cards don't add any fate memory to your deck, so you can like play 4 divines and include the desire card. But this card is only obtainable if you're a ranger or a hunter, which obviously Hilde is a ranger, which is why you probably want to pick it for her as well. However, from a supporter point of view, probably the most generic support is like this one, the 1-mana draw 2. What most people are doing right now is they are doing a split about let me show you here. They're doing a split of a 5 survival, 3 claim. Because 5 survival, once you get 5 talent points on survival, when it's the start of your turn, you get 3 morale, and then claim can give you an additional up to 4 morale just by applying harmful effects to the enemy. So this is like 7 morale for just completely free, basically, which is really nice, on top of everything else. So For example, like my Ranger Hunter teams look like this, where one character has Survival 2 and 1 claim. One character has Survival 3. And the supporter will have the sample collection, which has to always have Inquiry, but the last 2 talents can also be claimed too. So in total, this is a 5 in Survival, 3 claim, and 1 Inquiry. But the Inquiry is because this card has to have 1 Inquiry at all times, basically. Overall. And I think that's a pretty good explanation at first. Now, if you're playing characters who are not Rangers Hunters, their best desire cards kind of change. You might want to just do more sample collections, for example, depending on your team. Every character is very different, but I think the Ranger and the Hunter one is the main thing as well. What game would I recommend you? Sevitize is best if you're specifically a striker, but like, well, and Vanguard, sure, but like, yeah, whatever. Again, very specific. Also, Sevitize only works for the holder. Driven Hunt is a debuff which applies for the rest of the team, to be more specific, I guess, as well, right? So if you're playing a sub DPS, like a powerful one like Hilde, for example, she can at least benefit from decreased fortitude over Sevitize. Sorry, what game would I recommend you to play? CZN's so boring. I don't know what kind of genre you like playing, Gear. There's so many gachas out there to try. You might be into MMOs, open world games, collector games, idle games, 2D games, waifu games, husbando games, you know. The list goes quite on, right? So, but whatever, no matter what genre you're into, you can play, you'll be able to find a game to play. That much is for sure. Yeah, there's a gacha for every single genre of game out there. But yeah, CZN's in a pretty boring state right now. That is very true. That's why I'm looking forward to Great Rift. Said like 2 people ever. Yeah, it's weird, Pun. It's like there's so many like variables, right? It's not as like clear cut as just like, oh, this one, right? Yeah, there's no gachas, but if you're asking on a gacha stream, you're probably a gacha player or you want a gacha game. Yeah, I've like seen some theories about that Yang. I think it's very likely. I think it's very likely. All right. I think next is 135. It is. Yeah, you're not a gacha player. How about some great non-gacha games? Bro, the list is endless. But again, it goes back to a genre thing, right? Like, what kind of genre are you into? Or what are you looking for? That list is endless. I almost feel like you have better odds, like... Slayer Spy is kind of weird. I don't know if I'd recommend it for single player as much as if you have like multiplayer, you know? At least for number 2. You don't know? You don't know what genre you want. Gosh. I almost feel like you might have like a better chance just yapping with an AI bot, like ask ChatGPT or something, right? I feel like that would actually like benefit you. Alright, 135's coming up at least. Finally some like actual manual content for like one boss. We're like lagging a little bit. It's kind of crazy. CZN does not lag usually. Maybe it's this team in particular that's lagging. Yeah. Bro, we're dropping frames on CZN, that's wild. Well, more specifically this team. Yeah, Glaive is the best girlfriend. Can vouch for the Glaive. Alright, go on, book time. Alright, woo, content done. I mean, we have like no morale buffs on this team because also using Adelheid, but she's funny to use, so we use her. Alright. Also, yeah, we're playing Hugo with Uni. I mean, you know, why not, right? It's just a stat stick. Pure stat stick numbers. Alright. Oh wait, we opened with the start of turn. I forgot we kept this divine, by the way. I forgot we kept this one the whole time. I was like, okay, let's just play our cards. Alright, just draw 2. Yeah, I forgot the entire time that we had actually kept that epiphany. Okay, and then we can do... The order doesn't really matter too much, but I guess we can use these first. Right. Let's get these upgrade cards out of the deck, man. Let me see. Okay. I mean, we've got AP to survive, but... okay, let me apply the book over here. Okay, what do we draw? Driven Hunt again? Alright. Surely this works for us. Yep. Skill cards, what? We don't need skill cards. Alright. Okay, I think that's like most of the upgrades played now. Okay, so it's not. We're still missing some. I don't know what you guys are doing. Just don't get too wild, please. Okay. We can go draw 2 from here. More draw 2, I guess. Okay, so this is the mini game of hunt book. Pretty much, like, just finds the missing pieces, right? Okay, we kept the draw 1, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. And what can I say? We are drawing enough, at least. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Alright, give me these blessings. Well, look, the nice thing about playing the upgrade is whenever we make handgun bullets, they actually count as blessings. Well, yeah. They are kind of like passively generating that shield, which is kind of nice. The game doesn't have content already. I think we've all agreed that... Oh, nice. We can draw 2 cards to begin the turn. Well, we'll go -1 on the drop. It's fine. Oh, no. Wait. We play 1. Whatever. Alright. We'll do this here, I guess. I mean, the thing is, this damage is pretty decent considering, like, we've got, like, 5 morale, and that's literally it. Because Edelheid's stuff is not helping us very much. Just the power of, Hugo, right? Even Luke, to be fair. Yeah, Hugo's doing good damage. For, like, considering, like, we barely have any buffs right now, Hugo's doing very good damage. Okay, we can put the book on. But this is what I mean, like, you don't need perfect decks to clear tower, you know what I mean? Good characters can just still destroy it. Okay, this boss, this might be the interesting one, right? This is the one that's gonna try and tax us. We'll draw 2. The tax boss. Let me do this now. Okay. Let's see how bad the debuffs are. This is playable. This is fine. Also, this just kind of cycles itself. Yeah, all the stealth readers got hit really hard. Everything else, not too much, but they got hit the hardest out of that. Okay, might as well just draw 2 here. I mean, it costs 0, right? And then... So how many do we need to put action-wise now? Okay, so 2 more cards. Okay, so play any 2 cards and we get back our costs. Sure. I don't really want to clog up my deck of bullets because we might kill him before happened. Okay, maybe we timed it right. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, we managed to use all the bullets. I mean, they have the keyword that exhausts at the end of the turn anyway. Alright, I forgot that Hugo can do this. I completely forgot that he's got that. I would say, the thing is, Jesper, I agree, Great Rift is for the banner character, but they also put, like, some of the more interesting bosses in Great Rift, right? It's like a bit of a weird caveat where, like, if you like interesting puzzles, Great Rift is there, but at the same time, it is a banner shield, so it's also kind of, like, really weird. Because FSO is, like, super easy. They made it even easier. It's just punching bags at the moment. So, but it is good score content. If you like just seeing big score go up, it's great. Yeah, it's like a banner puzzle. Yeah, draw 2 Luke. I will draw 2 Luke. Yeah, this draw 2 Luke, by the way, has come up more than like a few times. So, I guess huge for the Luke economy. I kept it. I kept it, see? I was, like, Simp was the one saying it was bait to get rid of it. I kept it. Okay. I hate to burn some of these bullets. Hey, Celeste, how you doing? How was your ZZ gameplay? We're just doing a tower run with Hugo Luke right now. Figuring out Great Rift meta is fun. Once it gets solved, it's boring. I mean, that's just anything, dog. But also, like, Great Rift meta is never solved in like the first few days, you know what I mean? So it depends on what your approach is. Last boss is cringe. Last boss was... Okay, so, okay. Last boss was Tenebria, but the third slot was very open. And the deck building for the last boss was actually some of the most interesting deck building we've seen yet. In terms of min-maxing your action count instead of like playing every single card in your deck every single turn consistently and full cycling. But Season 2 was definitely the best for diversity in Great Rift. Colossus and Golden Mane, but Colossus was more diverse. Golden Mane was a little bit behind, but also very diverse. Season 1 was the worst season for diversity, and Season 3 was like the second worst season. But Rift 2, the eyeless one with the woman, faceless woman, or woman with the fog, that Rift was like the third best Rift for meta diversity. Because the first one was terrible. It was just Heidi, Cassius, Nia. Besides one person that used Naja instead of Cassius. So that was the only reason we didn't get an absolute sweep of the same three characters. CZ was good. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did it in like one delegate run, Celeste. We managed to get obviously the Divines the Divine bit was really funny, by the way, but it's a long story, but Divines was very funny. But yeah, we got 3 survival and also the egg in 1 delegate, so I was happy with that. You wonder if next boss Yuki can get master? Maybe. It depends. You already solved the next rift. It's draw fracture Hilde. Oh, huge. Yeah, I could B2B. I used 1 core on this on second method for Hugo because I had to. But I can clear tower without RFS. But yes, if you want to, you can put RFS on here. But just for what we're doing, I don't think we need to, right? So that's why. Yeah, anyways, night Celestia. Maybe we'll see you online over the weekend. Hopefully. Sleep well. Alright, let me just do something very quickly. Okay. So where are we at now? Sorry, of the turn. We have played like nothing. Oh, we're still looking for the truth behind the story and the driven hunts. Gotcha. Okay, we're still looking for all of those cards. Oh, those cards would help for sure. Okay, there's the driven hunt. Nice. Okay, what's my last card again? Oh, quick fix. Okay. Sure. Okay, 1 bullet and then skill card. Attack, skill card. And yeah, so this like is now like every 3 bullets we play, we do. So yeah, we use up 3 stacks, but then we get 3 stacks back thanks to the stealth reload. Pretty handy. It's pretty nifty indeed. Elasticity, no. Oh yeah, we forgot to change the epiphany anyway. Yeah. I think we left it on the 51% one. Yeah, we left it on the weak one. This should be the 77 one, but I just didn't really care. I didn't care. I'm pretty good, by the way. For like 7 morale, whatever it was, very nice. Very clean. I mean, it would have been an OTK without Adelheid. Or like more of a morale team, right? I just wanted to use Adelheid. I think she's cool. And also she's great for autoplay. Because she keeps you really healthy with your shields. But yeah, without elasticity, yes, it would have been an OTK, yeah. All right, nearly approaching the end of the tower, and I get my 2 stickers, by the way. I always try to do my tower teams with 2 stickers. You know what I mean? Like, obviously 3 new stickers is the best path, but I'm okay with doing it if I get 2 stickers out of it. Now, 1 sticker, ugh, you know? I just need 2 stickers. Yep, big. I mean, it's cool to see like Luke Hugo still doing some funny things, you know what I mean? Yeah, they hit it. Yeah, you don't, it doesn't reveal itself until you play the card that gets cucked by elasticity. Yeah. It's like they secretly hid the debuff away. Yep. Just Hugo doing Hugo things. Like, what is that to really say, right? Hugo is doing Hugo things. I think Hugo's cool, at least. I think he's cooler than Selena, personally. Like, I like his animations more. But maybe he got better animations because 5-star treatment, right? 4-star was like, we don't give the 4-star that crazy animations. Yeah, but that's just a cop-out answer. Yeah, I mean, that's just being a streamer, hacks, right? It's just like, oh, yeah. Especially because I'm altering this, right? So you don't get why this cringe elasticity cap 7 hits is so stupid block. Like, come on, it's 15 or 50% damage reduction. Yeah, I agree. I just don't really care for Selena, I'll be real with you. Like, is she a nice waifu? Sure, but there's like so many nice waifus in this game. So like, I don't know. I don't really care about her too much. Like 90% of the cost is like hot. Doesn't really stand out to me. I hate that team. Fun. I don't think that team's very fun, personally. Like, that's like one of the more annoying teams. Like, I remember doing the Haku boss fight, or when it came back to FSO. Like, literally the most boring experience of playing the game. Like, it's such a boring fight. You didn't like it in Haku? Well, you've been picky now. You like this? You don't like that? Yeah. You sped 1 tower? Nice. Who did you use? Yeah, I need to do with someone. I mean, Tenebria Ray is pretty easy. We should make Pharrell a CZ on speedrun.com. I mean, Sortie speedrun would make the most sense, but meh. Like, I don't know, man. Nah, I think she's so plain, Rage, man. I really think she's really plain. I used to like her, but I don't know, the more I was like looking at her and like all the fucking season 1 content, I don't think I played her since the last time I ever used Serenial, sorry, it was, well, Selena was with Serenial on Colossus Phase 1. That was the last time I ever did it. I just never used her since. I didn't use her at all in Season 3 either. In fact, I didn't even use Hugo in Season 3. I didn't use any of like the, you know, the broken Heidi extra attackers in Season 3. Nice action lag. Making my tower take like 10 more minutes. Unfortunately. and painfully. Bless auto, I guess, right? Bless auto. But yeah. Chaos manifestation, all worlds. Whoa. Sounds like fun. Well, it also is 8 minutes. It was also 8 months ago, by the way. So, like, remember the cost back then versus now. Right, this is the last floor, right? No, it's not. Oh, fuck my life. And not really. I mean, that, like, the last submission was 8 months ago. Some people try to get a Sortie speedrun going, but no one cares, man. No one cares. Make a video, I don't know, CZN speedrun. I'm sure like 2 people watch it at least. Maybe 3, I'll watch it. Yeah, put me in that. I'll watch it, that's 3 views. I don't know. I don't really feel like there's any, dare I say, entertaining CZN videos in the space right now. The problem is that entertaining vids take a long time to do. And in a community like this, where it's really, really freaking niche, your idea that you spend like so much time making and editing, etc., gets like 2 views, and you're like, okay, well, that was not worth it. One day there'll be like some interesting content. I think I'm always here for like new CCs coming in and maybe making like new types of content. Thanks, Bun. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's content specific, but yeah, like I don't watch any CC really. Like I skim some vids, but we need Guna CCs. I mean, that's just most CCs. Unless you want to watch people goon to CZN, which, I mean, you do you, man. I'm not gonna judge you. I will not be doing that content for you, however. So I watch Judge. That's what I said. I skim Judge's vids. I don't actually watch. I don't think I've watched any of his vids in full besides the one we watched on stream. How many subs for it? Yeah, I'm cheap. 100 or 10. I'll do 10. And I don't think I've watched a single Judge vid in full. I don't have the attention span for that, man. I just give me the bit that I care about. Give me the bit I care about. But if I watch it on stream, then at least I feel a bit more inclined to watch it. You watch WG? Yeah, we know you do. Oh, lag there. The most PC demanding game. KL Zero Nightmare. Is this like 150 now, please? No, it's not. Fuck my life. Alright, Adelheid, you need to give us like 1,000,000 shields, please. Just do something. She's not giving us shields. Yeah, I know, Bon. I know. We're in this together. Yeah, doing decent damage actually, but unfortunately, time for the big bonks. We're fine. I mean, yes, watching the autoplay is a little bit painful, but it's fine. Nice. I kind of feel like taking up a little bit, but it's fine. I trust the AI. I'll let the AI do its thing. I trust it. I mean, we're not dead this turn. Imagine Bullet has haste. I was speaking to Judge about this as well. He was like, Serenial's lasers need haste because like in tower she just gets murdered. Too many actions. Do you guys remember when the last Great Rift, like a few days after they released it, they buffed Nebria's E2 card to have haste because they were like, yeah, maybe the E2 shouldn't take away an action point. They just gave it haste, like in like a random like hotfix. They're like, yeah, this card now has haste. Yeah, it was paid to lose, unironically, and they made it. They went from paid to lose to paid to win in one hotfix. Very impressive. I'd much rather the AI was killing the guy with the swords, to be honest with you, based on our health total, but I'll trust in the AI. I'll trust. Oh, Pon. When it comes to Great Rift, they move fast. Like if someone tells you that Great Rift doesn't like affect them, they are lying to your face, man. The amount of the fastest fixes we've ever seen in this game is because something was happening in Great Rift that either shouldn't be happening or was making them like maybe lose some money or not shitting the character hard enough or something. Yeah, bro, they will die for Great Rift. Elasticity. Woo. I like how the AI just didn't bother playing the Driven Hunts, by the way. We just didn't even need them. The content that most people ignore? True. But for them it's the endgame content, right? It's the banner show. Yeah, I mean the ban arpeggio was also fixed in like what? How many hours was it? Like 3 or some shit, right? It was like fixed really fast. It's almost impossible to get 3 levels in survival. It's almost, I agree with you. But if you believe in the cards, it is not impossible. But it is pretty rough. I do agree with you. I do agree with you. What is bro? Like, what's he even doing? He's just like charging up or something. 2-2-1. You don't need 3. Yeah, you don't need 3, but it's quite comfy. I mean, that's what happened. Yeah, like she couldn't use arpeggio for like because they cucked Dream Mod, but they forgot they were cucking arpeggio at the same time. And then obviously E2 got buffed a few days later. Yep. I mean, at least they fixed that fast as fuck. Like that was literally fixed like a few hours after the servers went up. It was a crazy fast fix. Like, trust me, Great Rift plays a lot for their balancing decisions. It really, really does. Like if you are a unit and you somehow end up being really good, in a Great Rift where you have no intention of being good for, and it hurts the banner character, you will probably get nerfed. You will probably get nerfed if you end up being like really good to the point where you end up making a banner character lose some of its sales. They'll come for you. They'll probably kill you. But they will come for you. There we go. I believe them. Yep. In their eyes, she deserved it because she was going to be a problem for future Great Rifts and future banner characters. Yeah, it's a major bug, but thankfully I never lost. I never built an illegal deck because I knew it wasn't meant to be that way. But yeah, some people actually invested resources into those decks, which is crazy behavior. But I guess if you think your deck is safe, then why wouldn't you? But they nerfed Heidi E2? When? What do you mean they nerfed Heidi E2? Hmm. You heard it on Reddit? Well, I'm still not sold on your source right now. I'm still not fully convinced, okay? You're not convinced either? Yeah. ID2 is nerfed for Sortie only. Yeah, in Sortie because of the weaken thing, but that's also very minor, like very minor. It's like what, 2 weakens a turn? You can trigger that really easily. It's not even just E2. All right, let me see if I can find what thread you're talking about. Let me see. Or was it a common? Let me see. I'm feeling like it was a common because I'm not seeing any like posts recently. Someone was like, has Hilde power crept Heidi already? I have Heidi at E6 with partner and Hilde at E0 with Rosario, and I think Hilde is better. Does anyone want to tell Bro about seasonal, like the seasonal creep? Does anyone want to tell him about how this game works? Because, yeah. Shock. E0 of the new season character is better than E6 of an old seasonal character. This is why limited characters are bait, by the way, unironically. Because limited characters are not immune to the whole new season, new mechanic. Like, don't pull for a character just because it says limited, right? Pull because you want to pull for them. Because this game can very quickly just, yeah, destroy you. Everybody needs 2 other units to work? We don't know that. That's not true. For one specific build, right? But nothing's to say that she won't have a build where she it's like she uses Fracture as a resource and like her cards amplify based on that, you know what I mean? We know that for the Fracture build, they've hinted at it, but you know. Imagine comparing single target unit to AoE. That as well, gear, but I don't think I am, Pun. Like, why does it matter at the end of the day? Like, literally, season ends, that character's dead. We know that already. Like, unless the character has really good supporting capabilities outside of that synergy, like, it's been the same case. Like Hilde will probably end up being one of the strongest units going forward just because she's providing a lot of off-field DPS and also draw power. You know? You think Olga's very skippable? Well, Olga's going to be skippable because we go to season 5 after, so. But you will need her for her Great Rift, so. It depends what your intentions are playing the game. Do you care about Great Rift or not? And if you don't, then we can skip like every unit, basically. Like, just skip the whole skip seasons while you're at it, right? Save pools for CZN 2? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, bro, like, what? Can we use Hugo's ego skill for once, please? You know what? Can we? You know what? Do what you want at this point. I don't fucking know. No, we didn't take it seriously, Rage. Dead where? In tower, FSO, Heidi's bosses for clear way, dead, and Rift, you mean next turn. Dead where? In tower? Anyone can clear tower. Who cares if you're relevant in tower? Anyone can clear tower. Tower's not a goal. FSO is like the only piece of content, but you can also get 900k whatever with anyone in the entire game. So, whatever, right? That was a YouTube comment, right? Was it YouTube comment? Yeah. Rift? Well, yeah, every Rift they're dead, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. like that's how this game works. You either play like FSO is the only non-seasonal content that rotates that has some kind of like, I don't want to say difficulty, but like that exists, right? Because okay, if you want to look at what content not in season, right, it's gonna be like Basin or FSO. No, but brother, anyone clears all content. That's what we mean about the game, right? Anyone clears all content. You can get 900k. Like Rift is the only content that no one can clear like consistently because the meta changes. Rift has an evolving meta. Oh yeah, Jesper, yeah, we know, yeah. No, who cares about 300k? Like, if you care about 300k in dip, then you don't care about the Rift meta, right? Yeah. Like 300k is like, close your eyes. Close your eyes, you'll get 300k. Turn on auto, you'll get 300k. Yeah. They'll make first side of Rift matter. I don't know. I don't like. What do you mean matter? I don't know. I don't know if they want. I don't know if making Rift side 1 like matter is a good thing or not. It also means like more length to it. I think people quite like the first side being quite easy. There we go. Woo, tower's done. That was tough. Yep. Child and 2 fathers. Good job. And I get 2 stickers for that, by the way. And they can go to the collection as well. Well, that's the thing, yeah. You don't want Great Rift to be giving out crystals because at that point, then people are gonna start complaining. E18? That team wasn't E18. I don't know if you can count, Kalan, but that was not E18. We can do a counting session together if you want to. I don't mind. But it was not 18. He can go like back, all the way back. I don't know where I want him to go. He can go like way back to like the bottom. Who else is behind him? Oh, Tiff is down here as well. Yeah, you can go way at the back. No one can see you. That's quite nice. Yes, 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 yes. Where's Luke? Oh, Haru as well. We didn't even put Haru in. Gosh, man, running out of space. All right. Go all the way to the back. Perfect. Okay, we got Luke. I don't want Luke to go, man. I feel like now people are like going to the wait, Yuki's like kind of covered up a little bit. Wait. I want to fix Yuki. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Cassius is also just kind of chilling over here. Put him here. Okay, then Luke is here. Yeah, more breakdown slop. Unfortunately, we're nearly capped. We can only have one more sticker after this. Damn. We can't even like have every character here. Gosh, the controls on this are so bad, by the way. We'll put him like very like at the back. He can chill right at the back by himself. Hey, Belle, how you doing? Literally just thinking about you while doing this. Nice. We were complaining about we got one more sticker slot as we slowly advance. We slowly make our way through tower. Yeah, poor Luke, man, just like renegades to the back. But no, it's good. We just did today's whole stream has pretty much been spent doing Hugo and Luke today, farming wise. So that's been quite interesting. Yeah, we just got done with the run. Cappy hates males? Bro, have you seen the whole stream what we did today? Like, what do you mean hates males? That's a crazy take after today. You been better? Oh, hope you're okay, Belle. Hope you're all good. They're all in the bag, brother. Who cares? Did you see how much investment we did today for them in grinding? Like, they're fine. Shout out to Caligo, my god, by the way. Caligo is the only god I will ever respect. I mean, I'm happy with that. That's pretty good progress for me. Let me just check something very quickly. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, who's next on the tower? I'm not doing it today, by the way, but let me check who is next on the agenda. Naja, we didn't do Naja. We have like a really good Tenebria Naja comp, so I guess I could have done Naja a while ago. Magna. Do I have to? I do like Magna's sticker a lot. Hey, well, that wasn't me this time, Belle. Yeah, I like Tress's one as well. Tress's is good. Tress's is great. Maribel's is pretty solid. Magnus is amazing. Nodge's is great as well. And there's a bunch of other good ones as well. I don't like Felipe's one personally, but it's a funny one. It is funny. Collect them. I'm going to collect them all, but like I can't do them all in one run, Pon. Nadra and Chizuru? Yeah. I mean, realistically, I could do like Tenebria and 2 characters, right? Like realistically, if I really wanted to. I hate doing the carry teams, so I try to avoid doing them. I do generally try to avoid doing carry teams. I don't have Rin. I mean, this is my Rin right now, Jesper. E5 Rin, and this is her potentials right now. Yep. E5 Rin. I have not played this unit. on this account. That's true. If I start doing carries, I'm gonna run out of content. That is very true. Yeah, this is why I just don't. Yeah. Amir without carry? Probably not gonna happen anytime soon. She's level 40 still. There's no content for safe decks. You like to run teams that work together over a carry? Yeah, I agree, Belle. I agree. I don't like running carry decks personally. I find it kind of boring. It's like how most people right now, they're not even farming season 4, they're farming season 3 because it's the min-max best damage, right? Bro, I'm not fucking doing that. Like, the new season came out, I'm going to enjoy the new season and I'm going to build decks in the new season. That's why I have Hilde with the egg RFS. That's why we have Hugo with egg RFS. Oh, sorry, egg second method. We have another egg here. Like, all the eggs, right? New season is so boring. But it's not the new season that's boring. The game is boring. Don't tell me that season 3 is fun, because it's not. Like, it's not the season that's boring. The game is boring. Min-maxing Basin? Honestly, Hacks, actually true. What did I build today, Dank? Okay. Today we built Hugo and Luke together. So this is the Hugo build we ended up getting in the end. 1 AP quick shelling. This took 7 rolls, I think, to get. I think it was 7 to get the game 1 AP. Oh no, maybe this one was like 8. I don't remember. It was like very fast, and then getting the quick fix reduced cost was like 7 rolls actually. And then the Luke deck was like kind of whatever, but we managed to get like egg in 1 delegate, so that was pretty cool. With 4 stealth reload dupes and also survival 3 all in 1 delegate, so that was kind of fun. 3 survival and egg in 1 delegate with 4 stealth reloads. We got all of these. Thing is, you would assume that we duped this 3 times, but we actually got Caligo 3 times in a row. No, it was not very expensive. It was not very expensive. I think we spent today like maybe 30k black mass for both decks, maybe less actually. It was pretty cheap overall. Yeah, season 3 also had Sortie. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we just got finished doing a tower run, Jesper, with our 2 new characters as well. And Dank. Sorry, you were here, Jesper. Dank wasn't here. Yes. But yeah, and we were just talking about like future stuff. Sortie was fun. For a bit, yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Like for a bit, like literally a bit. It was fun. Like it's new content, right? Like new content can be fun for a bit. It got some fun. I think it got fun from day one. I think day one Sortie was fun, and then the fun wavered, but then it became more fun again when they started buffing characters. Day 2 Sortie? Day 2 Sortie was still fun. Sortie was still chill, yeah. I think Sortie was genuinely fun. Is Haru support better than Cassius? How many Sortie clears do you have, Winnock? I remember I do all my clears at 30 out of 30 as well. Is Haru support better than Cassius? Here's a fun fact for you. A min-maxed Haru can buff better than a maxed out Cassius from season 3. They're very close. Very, very close, by the way. We're talking like literally like a few stacks behind. Yeah, bro, I've been busy. I don't know what to say. Been busy. But like, it's very close. And if you Haru needs 2 of the anchors. Like, there's 2 different builds to play, by the way. I have the 1 anchor build here. But if you want to min max, right, you need the 2 anchor build with the give all anchors retrieve. But that deck only works on Tower and Justice bosses because Priscilla cannot give both anchor shots weakness attack. So that's a bit more restricted. Yeah. But yeah, even this build's pretty strong. So this build here is 19 morale and 10 weakness fortitude, this version here. Obviously, getting 20 morale is really easy, so it's about decreased fortitude. If you do the second anchor shot build, obviously, you do... So the 2 anchor shot build is a bit more bricky, but you get 20 morale, and I think you get 16 minus fortitude. So it's up to you if you want to go for the solo build or the double anchor build. They both work differently. In a perfect world, you'd have both builds. In a perfect world, you'd have both builds. But yeah, perfect world is very different from reality. Very different from reality. Obviously, you also need Priscilla. What if you use the ego skill for weakness attack to the anchor shot before it creates another card? Casting is just unkillable? That as well, yeah. Dank, if you play the copy anchor, you're not getting the 3 morale. This isn't the copy anchor you're thinking of. If you do that version, you can't get 3 morale. This one lets you do morale and weakness fortitude at the same time. So then you would still need morale sources from another unit. But the reason why this Haru deck is actually so strong is because she gives you both in one unit. But if you're saying as a supporter, it's still weaker than the morale version because you're not getting morale. You're giving up every source of morale for the copy of like you will get 20 minus fortitude, but where's your morale coming from, right? And also like that would like with this Haru you can play 2 DPSs, right? In that team you would need to play another supporter to get morale and then 1 DPS. But yeah, this Haru deck is really good. Really good. I actually find that this is pretty much on par with my Season 3 Cassius. But my Season 3 Cassius isn't perfect. It's like, it's the very standard version of just getting morale with 2 50% dices with Persona of Luster. You know what I mean? Very standard, but it's very close. Except that you get to use Haru. That's kind of cool. Smile. It's like having a second Cassius, basically. But yeah, the fact that she's this good as a supporter outside of Season 3, that's what's crazy about it, by the way. Because also, she could also play Season 3 engravings herself, by the way. You know what I mean? If you really want to, she could have. But yeah, the fact that without anything... Yeah, exactly, Dank, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, personally for me, it was very similar damage we were doing on FSO when we were comparing scores. But the difference is that this Haru isn't like locked behind a certain season, it's actually very universally built. And also, fun fact, next season is actually going to be Justice season, so maybe this build is going to be even stronger because all the enemies will be weak to, you know, Justice. We will have to see. Smile. But yeah, very good build, by the way. Very good build. Very good build. But of course, it's like the most pay-to-win build that has been popularized because you need E2, first of all, and you also need Priscilla overall. Now, technically, you don't need Priscilla if you're doing tower content, right? Because everything is weak to everything. And you don't need it for justice content. But if you want to make it usable in everything, then yeah. Would Haru DPS, Lina with S3 attacking straight openings and Hilde work? I would wonder what Haru's purpose is in that team. Haru DPS in that team. But yeah. But yeah, you need E2. By the way, the E6 is even crazier in this build because they added a brand new one line of text where at the start of your turn, you get to just move Anchor Shot into your hand. Because the problem with the builds, or a problem, is that you don't ever want to play Anchor Pointer before you play Anchor Shots. Because otherwise you lose 3 morale and 2 weakness fortitude, right? So you always want to play Anchor Shot first and then play your pointers. So you have to try and find the shot first. But obviously, they added it so on E6, hey, you just get to start your turn with Anchor Shot. Because why not? We're feeling generous. So yeah. They added it just randomly, by the way. This was added like before... Well, actually, this was added in the last buff patch. Well, the last buff patch that she was featured in. Yeah. But yeah, Aiko will quit? Nah, they're too invested in the game. They said they were going to quit if they didn't become a CC, but they're CC now. they've been pre-farming Nia again, like Nia with Eternal Hunger and Cthulhu Blade. But yeah, anyway, we've been going for quite a long time, actually. Don't know how long today, because our stream did crash, actually. Actually, I can check on YouTube. We've been going for, 4 hours. It's pretty good. I'll probably call it here for 4 hours. Yeah. Got stuff to attend to. Stuff to attend to, food to eat, all that stuff. So I will hop off now. Have a good evening, everyone. And we'll probably be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, we'll be back on Sunday. We will have to see what happens. But yeah. You're very welcome, Pun. Very, very welcome. Yep, good night all. And I will see you soon.